Hey out there again. We're currently on part 5 of our Totemless and Shieldless series. I'm still, in fact, not using a totem or a shield. No shit, right? And, yeah, we're gonna ball. Let's see what we got. Last time, we went to the nether and found enough netherite for, well, netherite. Unfortunately, that means I have to make netherite, which I don't want to do yet because I'm trying to get this fucker to have Fortune 3 on him. So, until then, we're kind of stuck. And we also found out that counting is hard, apparently. Very hard. So I've made the decision to ignore this and then choose a better spot, basically. Yeah, it turns out building towers on even blocks is usually not a good idea because a lot of things should have been built on odd numbers. So there's a definite center because this is jank. Yeah, it works, sure. Is it good? No. No, not really. But it is definitely jank. Which does happen, but it really shouldn't. Let's see here. How's chat doing? Oh, it's not. That's the problem. Interesting. Oh, it'll work one day. Oh, anyways, we're gonna disenchant this thing. And we're gonna keep re-rolling until eventually... Please, this is getting fucking annoying. We can see Fortune 3. I've seen Fortune 2 in here once. And it's like people wonder why, you use, bunch of villager stuff all the time when it sucks ass like this. This stupid ass, stink ass garbage. I mean, come on, man. Can't be doing this. It ain't cool at all. Oh, efficiency 2 on breaking 2. Yay, wahoo. Please, man, come on. We're gonna get lucky here one day. This is how gambling addiction starts, by the way. Now it stays happening. Oh my fucking god. Let me see if I can get to efficiency 3 here at least, so I have some excuse. No, because I didn't block anything. Now that blocked too much. Okay. If I do that. There we don't go. I was lying the whole time. You know what? Fuck it. I don't know. This shit stinks, man. Man, chat is not wanting to load today, unfortunately. I don't know what the deal is with that. That's annoying. Oh well. No chat today, I guess. But, these things happen. That's alright. Oh, now it works. Okay, well, that's quirky and cool. Let's go ahead and maybe redock this, probably. Hopefully, if I remember what I'm doing. Apparently not. Here we go. Hey, there we go, finally. It only took a while. Alright, let's see. Can we cook something better in here? Apparently not. Seriously, it's just Fortune 3. It cannot be that ridiculous, man. Come on. Breaking 3, though, for level 2 is pretty funny, but... Come on, man. You cannot keep doing this. It's just not cool. Silk Touch, you fucking... Come on. Oh my... Dude, come on. It's just not that funny. Kind of funny. But is it? Is it really? I know it shows up in the actual table. I wish I would have just taken Fortune 2 at this point, because at least I would have had something. But Lesson learned, if there's Fortune 2 again, I'll do it, but I don't think we're getting back to that point. It's Jover, man, come on. I gotta go back to the fucking nether to go mine for quartz for 13,000 years. The rate that I'm going. Oh my lord. Man. It's not cool, yo. How is there nothing? It's a level 30 enchant. It's not rocket science. Come on. 1. Fortune fucking 1. That's neat. No, you know, I don't think I'm gonna do Fortune 1. I can compromise on 2, but 1? Come on. You gotta have some standards. Oh my god, C2. See, look how hard that was. There. That's crazy. Now I have to get 23 levels somehow, so wahoo. That'll be fun. And I have to rebuild this whole tower pretty much because, you know, poor decision making is poor. Maybe it's better if I don't have a enchantment room up there if nothing else. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like redo like a ton of shit, so we'll just get rid of it all. You do have a lot of space to work with, but it's gotta be segmented a little bit better. Fortunately, that means dismantling a whole tower, which, you know, damn. Doesn't it? Well, it's probably gonna have to be the whole thing if we're gonna be real here. I can't see it being anything else. Because it has to go in a whole different spot because I'm no way am I moving the water tunnels over a block. That's just not gonna do it. These I can stomach, but even the whole tower, because at least I can just tear it down and act like it didn't happen and then, you know, rebuild it later, but everything else, man, it's not worth it. I imagine finishing your base could never be me. I wish I'd finished mine, but, you know, oops. Oh, it's an easy enough fix, I guess, but is it truly? Alright, 23 more levels to go. To get to level 30 to get Fortune 2. Not even 3, just 2. So, yay, that's real nice. And we want to build it on odds here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like so. So that way if I do something I can just put it in a 3 here. We'll leave this alone. This can get sealed off though, because it's just not that useful, unfortunately. And then as for this place, we'll probably just like rework this tower so I don't have to tear it down at least. Because otherwise it kind of is just here. What? Oh, there it is. Here we go. But we can at least leave this tower alone for a little bit, if nothing else, but the rest of it can just stay in jail. And we'll flatten that out, and then we're gonna waste more wood, but honestly at this point I don't think I really care, because up it goes with me. There we go. Better than nothing. And then I'll probably have to redo this whole area, because honestly this just isn't gonna cut it, so these things happen. Wish they didn't, but they do. Oh, right, yeah, don't go way down anymore. Maybe I should keep that in at least, but nothing else. Let's see, what do we got? We're gonna throw this away, and that, and that, and that. And we're gonna start, stealing from my own base again. We'll do some of that. There we go. Probably good. But yeah, lesson learned, make this not suck ass, pretty much. I had it right the first time with these stairs, so I ought to just stick with it. Didn't really, compromise them, I guess. I don't really need to. Yeah, that wasn't so hard. Everything else that follows, it's a little bit harder. Forget how this goes again. I think it's a little something like this, and then technically we were supposed to have something there. Something like that. Oh, it'll work itself out. But we'll probably just demolish a lot of this for now. I can probably leave like the main like tower alone because the only thing I really mess with is with this little side tower. So we'll probably just clear up a bunch of this so that way it's not as jank, and then we'll just try again at some point. For a custom village, imagine. I don't want to touch custom villages for a very long time after the last one, so that I still haven't even finished in another world, unfortunately. Maybe I will one day. Probably not. Realistically, it's how those things tend to go, but that's the deal. Alright, so we're back to even. That's good. Let's do a little something like this. Just so that way we know. Alright, I guess I can take that back with me. Yeah. Oh yeah, random. What's up? It's been a bit. Finally back to streaming. At least for a little while until I get back to college, but and it'll probably be a little bit more sporadic, but still doable. Alright, I think I need to redo the top a little bit more here first. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 4, and then 4, and then 4. That's all good. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that there's my offhand. I'll just do a little something like that for now. Yeah, easiest bit of advice I forgot to follow. Just make everything go on odd blocks because even block stuff usually not that good of an idea unless it's specifically made in mind for it. And even then, probably don't want to do that. So, lesson learned. This shouldn't be so bad. Well, not as bad as it has been, so. Oh, my shovel's about to break, right? Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix that. I guess I have deep slate brick stairs. Okay, cool, I guess. There we go, we'll do a little something like that for now. Better than what it was before. Not great, but it's, again, better is the main thing. And at least I can actually do something with this. And it still does what I really need it to do, so that's alright. And we'll probably make trapdoors or something to go over the top. I thought those didn't go the right way for a second there. And you know, at least we got a nice way up here now, if nothing else, so that's alright. That means we can seal this off. And then we'll have a better way up and down. Okay, yeah, alright, I can vibe with this a little bit better, so that's alright. It's passable. For now. Still needs work, but it is better. I think I can actually put these ladders back though, so we were just probably gonna do that. These can definitely still stay, I just can't really do any other work on this without messing everything up, so. And we still need to get to level 30 for Fortune too, so we're gonna have to work on that a fair bit. Hey, OBS is actually doing good. Wow, no way. Who'd have thought? Somehow. That's pretty amazing, all things considered. It is not liked working for a while, so glad it finally has decided to a little bit. Yeah, fuck it. No, we'll leave that alone for now. I just want to get rid of some stuff. Um, yeah, otherwise we'll leave this alone here. We don't need to put the enchantment room up there. It's just kind of not worth it, I guess. We'll just set that there, and I'll go make a new shovel. And we will tuck away the spare pickaxe. I'm going to make an extra shovel and another pickaxe. And we're going to tuck away all these little stone bits, and then we're going to go do something. I don't know what, but it's going to be something, so that'll be fun. Probably go see if I can't find like a dungeon or something. That ought to be nice. Alright, so let's see. We can tuck that away. I'll keep this on me. and then we'll try and avoid using our actual good pickaxe just for a while, because I want to, you know, make a Fortune 3 pickaxe that actually goes good. So we're gonna leave the a lot of the stuff alone up there, just so we don't mess with it, and we can at least take the axe and go harvest some of our crops here while we're thinking about it. And got a good bit of extra sugar cane too, so that's always nice. Might go out and look for more cows or something. Maybe I'll take that efficiency pickaxe with me and go get some obsidian real quick, and we can try connecting up the village with my base. I think we'll do that. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. So let's go ahead and actually get the pickaxe back, and we'll go get like probably about half a stack of obsidian should cover me pretty well. Just throw that out, and we'll head over to our funny little lava pool and go grab some obsidian. I'm remembering why I don't have those normally. I can go right there, we'll grab that. There we go, take our obsidian. Where's the flint and steel? It didn't break, but I don't seem to have it in my inventory. There it is. I still got water. Yep, alright. And we'll harvest this while I'm still down here. This will be more than enough sugar cane for a very long time, but you know, can't hurt to grab. Probably because at some point I'm just gonna start enchanting a bunch of random books together and just throw a bunch of shit at the wall and see what works, which is really what I'm aiming for. Which means at some point I need to get a wheat farm set up and a little cow pen set up too. Because if I don't have both of those, then we're gonna have not a lot of fun trying to get a bunch of leather. So I think what I'll go ahead and do is carve out a good bit of this maybe, as we can slide in some cows. Sheep might also be useful too, and not might, they definitely will be useful. Mainly because of the, you know, deep dark biome that's under my house that I should probably go explore and clear out at some point. I'm really hoping there's a city down there, because that would just be cool. But I don't know until I go down there, and I don't have the stuff to go down there right now. I'm kind of low on torches and a lot of other stuff, so. But it sounds like I've got a cave under here. Judging by a lot of this shit, I've definitely got a cave somewhere. I think I got one in there, so we might have to dig into the mountain a little bit more, see if we can't find it. Something's amiss. There's an imposter among us or something. See, it's funny because it references the hit game Among Us. That's pretty cool. But we can go ahead and fill this in, and we're actually at a pretty good point now. We've got our potato farm filled in. I can go plan in a wheat farm real quick. Hey, what's up? How you doing, Suraj? I'm just mining. It's pretty cool. What do we got? We gotta have something in here. Oh, that had a little bit more durability than I thought. You know, I'm drawing a blank on what I wanted to do. Oh, fences, right, yeah. Go ahead and grab some of these. We'll make oak fences. Why not? I got the wood. Boink. And we'll do something like that. And then we'll make a couple of fence. Not that many. Not that many. There we go. And then I need to slot in a cow pen and a sheep pen. Sheep can probably fit into here or something pretty easy, so we'll take away a little bit more of this. I might grab more dirt from my base to fill this in a little bit better, but I should be able to do something like this. So let's see here. Gonna have some stairs going up there, and then I'll probably have a little wood post here, and then we'll just figure it out. I don't know. Put those down there, and we'll just start lining the edges like so. There we go, it's a good sized sheep pen, and they can't get out, and I can get to them pretty easy. And we'll go ahead and put down a couple of torches here and there. And see how this gets lit up too at night. There we go, something like that should be solid. And then I should be able to slot up a cow pen right up there. That should be nice. So somewhere up here, I'm thinking I could slot another animal pen like so. We'll maybe trim this back a smidge. I kind of misplaced, but that's all right. There we go. Yeah, something like this should be fair. Can't really see anything wrong with this yet. Yeah, no, that feels wrong. Oh well. And then we'll just probably put a little bit down here. But this should be fine enough for now. Yeah, we can have sheep down here where they got a lot more space, and we can have the cows up here. And then, yeah, I mean, gotta plant some wheat too, of course, but that shouldn't be so bad. And we'll sleep in a little bit. I just want to get this part kind of wrapped up first, and then get this kind of flushed out a little bit more. Whoops. That's not good. And there we go. We've got a fair bit of space to plant a little bit of wheat, so that's pretty good. And yeah, it's pretty well lit, so okay, nice. Of course, the mountain is still dangerous because it's not very well lit, but the rest of this here ain't so bad. We got a good spot for wheat that we can use, that's nice, and I'll probably use it, like right now. Let's see, what do we got? I got 57 seeds, 58. I've got some extra slabs in here. Make a little bit more torches. I am a little low on coal because I'm just refusing to mine any, so we're gonna have to be a little sparing of what we use. I wanted to go down and get obsidian, and I already forgot to do that, so whoops. That's no big deal. And otherwise, yeah, I mean, it shouldn't be so bad. Try doing it at night here to see how safe it actually is. I forgot to get stairs. We'll go get our deep slate brick stairs that I should have laying around in here. Here we go. Yeah, we got deep slate brick. I'll take a little bit of cobble deep slate just so I can fill in some blanks here and there with them. Like so. So for little bits like this that jut out, we're gonna lay some bricks in there just so it's a little bit more flush. And we'll do a little something like that. And for something like this, we'll just even it out, I guess, like that. I don't know. That should be fine. But I'm sure the sheep are gonna love their new home. That won't be it won't be like a jail this time, probably. It'll get pretty close to one, but won't actually be. That one kind of spooked me, I'm not gonna lie, in case it wasn't really obvious, so you know. Kind of came up out of nowhere. I thought I had it lit up far enough down there for it to not be an issue, but clearly I didn't. That's alright. Not too bad right now, though. But it will be worse, so I'm gonna want to keep an eye on that. Otherwise, we're coasting here pretty nice. Can't really complain. There we go, do a little something like that, I guess, and yeah, okay. That is not round, that is slender, that's not very nice. Alright, let's see here. We got some dirt to till. One, two, three, 4, 5. Do a little something like this. And that way it's fully tilled as it should be. And it gives me a good idea of where I need to go to plant the next one. So 1, 2, 3, 4. All this is covered by one water source. And then I probably need to go up a layer. And we do one other thing though. I don't like the word spider hisses. That doesn't seem good. Probably watch out for that. Yeah, it sounds like there's something trying to kill me. Look at him go. He's trying. And he should be close enough to try, so we're gonna have to keep an eye on that. But I'm sure it'll be fine. It's not dangerous at all. Yeah, I think at this point we'll just flatten this whole area down and be done with it. That way I'm not trying to fit it in too hard or nothing. That's what she said, but you know. Yeah, fuck it, we'll throw this one down in here. Then we've got our slabs here. You know, kind of a stupid spot for water, but that's on me, I guess. That's good, though. 2, 3, 4. Nice, okay, never mind, I take it back. Not very stupid. Totally well thought out and planned, too. Like this next one here that I'm just gonna slot in. Now, granted, it still needs to have water in it, but yeah, great. This jackass. Come on. There we go. Just do a little something like that. I think that's okay. That's probably not that bad. I like a spider. Look at him go. Let's see here. Things to dump away. Well, things to make, first of all. Probably some of those. That's all my wood. You know, maybe I should have thought about that, but that's fine enough, I guess. It don't really matter. But we'll go ahead and sleep just to get rid of that thunder. But it's fairly safe down here now. That's good. Ain't too bad. Let me make sure I get that lined up a little bit. There we go. This will definitely be another spot I can use, so we'll probably leave this one alone a little bit more, but yeah, we'll leave it alone. I'll probably plant a good bit of trees up here or something, or have like water up here would probably be a good idea right now. Yeah, definitely water needs to go there. Let's go ahead and get some. Hey, we got an Enderman close by, I guess. Good for him. Hopefully he's not that close, but that's usually not a good sign. Especially when my base right now is a long hallway, so that's 3 blocks tall too, so we might want to not deal with that. And I might want to put a little bit of fencing down. Only a spoonful. Like that, I don't know. Something like that should be okay. I can still walk down here, but the sheep aren't really going to be able to do anything, which is kind of the point. Forgot to fucking bring dirt with me again. Whoops, that's annoying. That would have helped. Oh well. These things happen. Well, let's go ahead and grab some. Probably like 3 or 4 stacks will be good. Yeah, I'll do something like that for now. We still need to go get that obsidian too. No, I can see then it just feels wrong if I do that. That feels fucked up too. That doesn't feel right neither. Oh well. I'll figure something out. It's not that desperate, but... Although I will say for me to plant trees up here, I should probably have saplings or maybe widen this out. Will probably be a good thing too. Hey, there we go. See, that's a little bit better. That widens this out over to here, and then eventually we can do a little bit more with this. Of course, I don't think I can do this, but because they'll just walk right out. That's a little annoying, but it happens. Something like that ought to be a little bit more reasonable. That's our sheep pen, that's our cow pen, and then we'll have some trees planted along here. Maybe wheat would go better here. I think wheat would go better here because then I can have trees planted down here where it's a little bit more open. I think we'll switch those around, yeah. That'll be an easy enough fix. Oh, this world specifically. Sorry, Lam, I didn't see your comment till just now. I've only been playing on this world for about 3 days. It's been 46 in-game days, but about 3 actual days, so only a couple hours realistically. Now the other world that I have though, I've played on for a year and a half, and I've got 1,870 something days in there, so that one I've played on a lot more, but this one is like just a new little side one that I have, so that way there's a little bit more challenge, and well, starting over is a little bit nicer, you know. I'm not gonna, I'm not using a shield or a totem on this one, but on my other one, since it's my main hardcore world, everything's fair game without like bugs or exploits, so, you know, shields, totems, raid farm, all that kind of stuff, it just gets, well, it's too easy. I can't die unless I like purposefully kill myself, you know, at that point, which I'm not gonna do, obviously, because I want to see how long that one goes for. But things get boring if you stay with one for too long, so not dead or nothing in it, but hey, I'm just taking a break for a while until that crafter comes out and I can build some better farms. I really want to have like a big fucking like chunk or like set of chunks that has like every single farm imaginable. Like, I think there's about a 4 chunk radius that redstone can be loaded in and still be activated by the player. So the question is, how many farms can you build in that sort of a space? Like, what's the max limit of items one person can farm automatically in a single radius like that, you know? How much is max? Should it be good? What should you prioritize? Should there be a certain rate limit that you should go for? Things like that. I want to see. I think it'd be really cool. Try and have like 50 different farms in a 4x4 chunk area, and I think that would be a really cool end project there, but, you know, that means I'd have to wait for the crafter that's not out yet, and I still have a mountain range to finish up anyways, so I'm kind of ignoring it for now to do this one instead, just because it's a little bit better. Let's see, we'll plant our wheat up there, and then we'll go ahead and shave this down here just a smidge. And we'll go ahead and plant some trees in here. I still have some fences, I believe, so we'll have to fence all this off on the edges. But I think we're finally getting somewhere. And at some point, I want to cut a river going down from near the mountain peak down all the way down to here, so we'll have to keep that in mind. Like where to really carve through at some point. But that's an easy project. It's just dig a hole and see where it takes you, and that one's not too bad at all. Oh yeah, I'm in single player, I mean, yeah. And as for boredom, a lot of it is just set like a really long-term goal that would be really cool if it gets done, but don't ever expect to do it. Like, I've got one that is gonna take me years to do, but realistically, I don't ever see it getting done. Add variety too to what you're doing. Like when the new update comes out, I'll be back in that world, and I'll probably like do some of the trial chambers for a bit, and then, you know, probably keep building my mountain, but I'll probably mix it up at some point and go back to another trial chamber or do something, but mix it up with a new type of farm every once in a while, or, well, something, you know, there's got to be something different you can do, you know? Or go and see, like, what else is out there in the entire rest of the world, or go try and get an advancement that you're close to finishing, or whatever the case is. There's got to be something else to do. But that's the hard part of hardcore, believe it or not. It's not necessarily surviving. It's actually pretty easy to survive in these, like, for a very long time. The hard part's knowing what to do after, you know, after you're done with the dragon and all that other kind of stuff. What do you do, you know? Is there anything left to do at that point? Have you already done everything? And, well, you just kind of go from there. Like in my other one, I built a trading hall like way at the start of the series, and then somewhat recently, recently in part of that series, I like renovated it and I made it go from like a 40 villager trading hall to like a 200 something villager trading hall. And I've actually got a collection of every single type of tipped arrow that you can buy from villagers, and I can actually buy all of them because why not, you know? So that was really cool to make. That's really cool to do, rather. Not to make. Building it sucked. I hated building it. But I needed the villager trades, and I don't regret it because of the new update. I'm very glad I did that. But a lot of it's just set really big goals for yourself and just see what happens, you know? Mix it up every once in a while, do something stupid, but... Or hell, even just play a different game for a while, honestly, you know? Oh, draining an ocean monument? Now, see, that's something I could never do, because that means I'd have to sit down and drain an ocean monument. Like, one thing I am trying to do, though, is, I'm going around and finding a ton of different ones, and I'm trying to get a shulker box full of, sponges at some point. That's one of my other goals. So, even things like that, draining a monument, while it's cool, there's nothing inherently wrong with it. It's not my cup of tea, personally, because that means I have to drain an ocean monument, unfortunately, which I'm really not a fan of. It's a lot of work. Even with sponges, it's a ton of work. And, well, there's a guardian farm that actually you can build without having a drain, so that's why I ended up building that one instead. But they can still be really cool to do something with. But a lot of it's just getting creative and having that cool idea that you really want to see get done or something like that. But if you don't have that, then it can be pretty difficult to figure out what you really want to do with that world or anything like that. So honestly, take breaks and play different games every once in a while too, or quite a bit, you know. I stopped streaming for months until I just started coming back recently, and even then I've only come back so I can play on like a new world and just start over. Not really start over. The other one's still out there, but I just don't want to go back to that one yet. Let's maybe start tucking away some of this stuff. I don't want to overload my inventory too much here. We'll probably do a little something like that. No, we'll do a little something like this, and then get this card a little bit more away. And I think I'm pretty much out of space here, so I really do need to start packing away some stuff, but we'll do a little something like that. Now, I've heard of Philza, but I don't think I've ever seen that Atlantis build now. I haven't really kept up with a bunch of Minecraft stuff in a while, other than like Hermitcraft, but either way, you could definitely build something like that, you know, just draining out an ocean monument's already a cool setting, you know, but it's what to put in it can be a really hard part. Like another one of my super long-term projects on that other one is I'm trying to build a 256 block diameter sphere and like pure just well hardcore, and it's 170,000 blocks to build it, which I got all by hand. So that's fun. It's definitely something to look forward to when it's done, because then I can fill up like a whole city in it. But I might go give it a look, yeah, for the Atlantis build. Might be pretty cool. But let me see, I want to pop away some of this other stuff here real quick. And I am out of wood, so I guess I'm not really putting in any fences right now. Well, that's alright, because that's not really what I'm here to do, I guess. I was supposed to be building a wheat farm, and I kind of forgot to build a wheat farm. And I kind of forgot to do everything else, like go get obsidian. That's like right over by my base that I keep forgetting to grab. Alright, let's see here. Hey, this naturally ends, that's good. Oh no, we'll leave that there. One, two, three, four. Yep, that one's good. That's all that water will cover. And we'll grab a little bit more and we'll see what else we can't get. Do 1, 2, 3, 4. That means right there I can put down that water source in here. One, two. Yep, that works out really well. Good. All right. Out of dirt yet again, because I keep forgetting to leave a little bit. Do a little something like that for now. Yeah. Then I need to take some of these, put these out. A lot of it too can just be like streaming, even can kind of add some new life to it or mod it as well. I try to stay away from mod it personally because it's just not something I'm too into, but definitely be fun to add new stuff to it, I'm sure. And streaming has definitely helped me too, just trying to like keep something going, or sticking with one world, or having to come up with something better to do, so that way I can actually feel like I'm doing something. But I like infrastructure work a lot. I don't know why, but I do, so. It's a solid little wheat farm, does what I really need it to do. So that should be okay. I think maybe we will do something a little different here. Yeah, right, I don't have any more fences. Whoops. Forgot about that one. No, because then that makes a flaw. Damn, that's a shame. Oh, back the way it was. That's a shame, but that's alright. Oh yeah, the mob heads mod. That one's at least nice. Little quality of life ones like that can be pretty good too, but even then, I don't even really tend to use those either, for whatever reason. I just don't, I guess. Maybe I oughta someday. I think I'll put a little, I try a little something else. I think I'll try putting a post here or something. I'll choose a different wood type, but I think this will do for now. That's gonna bug me even though I can't see it. So let's maybe get that fixed up. Yeah, fuck it, whatever. I can live with that. You need to watch it on the torches though. But it should be fine. We'll do a little something like that. There we go. I think now we're really starting to get something going. It's not perfect by any means, but it's a lot safer, and there's actual stuff I can do down here. And I still have all this space up here, and a lot of it I can still use. I made that whole extra farm for wheat, and I totally forgot to use it. I guess I'll have 2 wheat farms, so why not? Oh, right, yeah. I filled that with water. Whoops. That's alright. Right, we'll start planting this in. Of course, I still need more fences, but that's alright. Ah, see, look, the little dumbass bastards. They can't do nothing from there. They think they can, but they can't. So yeah, it's a fairly safe place. Of course, there's still a little bit of stuff here and there that I need to work on, but for the most part, this is pretty solid. Of course, the giant hole in the fence is not exactly a good choice, but that's because I'm out of fences for right now, so, you know, we can let it slide. I've got my oak saplings, too, I had to go plant as well. There we go. That's easy. Hmm. Yeah, we'll do a little something like that, I guess. I don't fucking know. Hey, Golden. Alas, I cannot, because that means I have to play multiplayer, and you know how that goes. I don't think I've played multiplayer Minecraft in a hot minute either. What's up, Georgie? I got the little man next to me. He's so cool. I don't know what that was. Base-wise, though, we're looking solid. Might want to, refine this a little bit, though. Oh, I do speak, but I keep forgetting to sometimes, so, you know, whoops. It happens. We're doing pretty solid, though. Yeah, okay. See what else is cooking up in here. I think that zombie saw me, but what's he gonna do? Hopefully nothing, but hopefully it stays that way. Yeah, okay, we're doing pretty good. We got a good bit of space for planting some trees, so let's go ahead and grab some extra saplings and see what else we can plant, I guess. I need to light that up at some point too, but that's fine for now. We got a ton of oak saplings, so that's really nice. I'm just gonna plant a whole forest down here at this rate. Got no reason not to, right? But we'll try and keep it to this side a little bit more. I don't know how many of these will end up growing, but I'm sure I'll find out. That's not a zombie, that's even worse. Here we go, and that's the last little drop off before I have to, oh, don't do that, that's not nice. That was quick, okay, cool. That's good. They can grow pretty close to each other like that, that's nice. Imagine having base photos, could never be me. Things I still need to work on, whatever that is at some point, but, you know, that's fine. Plant a couple more trees, I guess, in some of this dead space. Can't hurt to have. Here we go. That'll also give me more wood to collect over time, so that's nice. And then we'll probably carve away a little bit more of this stone. That way I can plant more trees. Here we go. Make sure I don't die while I take a look at this. A pretty nice looking house. You actually added depth to it. And texturing? I gotta remember to add texturing. I always forget to do that. Yeah, because that means I'd have to use different blocks. But, you know, good job. Looks pretty good. I want dirt. There we go. Yeah, we can plant a little something like that. That ought to be nice. Now, how good these will grow is a whole different story, but I haven't found out yet. I gotta take away a little bit here just to, I guess fix this up just a smidge. We'll do a little something like this. I guess that's alright for now. Let's see what else. We still got those planted. I really just need oak wood. And luckily, I think I know the spot to get some, if there's still a bunch out there. Oh, the cave is handy too, nice. It's pretty good. I still need to dump away a lot of this stuff. Let's maybe do that. I have a lot more seeds to plant, so let's do that first too. And I have wheat. So we're gonna actually take some of this and put it back into wheat. And then we'll go see what we can lure. And then we want cows in there and sheep in there. And then, oh yeah, right. Maybe plant this shit first too. There we go, we got a good bit left over as well. That is not a shovel. That's a hoe, like your mother, but that's my bad. I still got enough dirt to do this, so let's go ahead and fix that one. Just to make sure it's a little consistent. I keep doing that though. Trying not to break anything too much. Things that means I have to put it back, which ain't a big deal, but still don't want to put anything back, so try and take it a little slow. It can't hurt to slow down every once in a while too, you know. Hey, we're starting to get some trees coming in here. That's pretty good. Now we can finally go after the lava I've been aiming for. And, you know, right as I say that, I decided, let's maybe make some stairways. This is going to be the main set of stairs that gets up and down, so I have to make sure this works. Of course, it helps if I actually had enough here to finish it, but that's alright. There we go. Do a little something like that. That gets us up and down. And then we'll have this whole area down here to work with too, so that's pretty good. Try and patch this up just a little bit better. And we're finally starting to get something going, so that's real nice. Don't look half bad either too, that's the nice thing. It's not great, it's not some fucking, you know, masterpiece, but better than what it was when I started. That's always a start. Oh, I saw that. Blood thinks he's slick. He ain't slick. He might fucking kill me though if I don't pay enough attention, so let's maybe be a little careful here. Whoops. Yeah, I knew I whiffed that one at the end. Let's go ahead and see what we got. Oh, is this that cave I've been hearing so much about? I hope not, because that would be a little annoying. Well, cool. Alright. Make a couple more of these. I'm out of coal. Did not drop any, but that's alright. We'll try and light this up too, just to keep things a little safer. A good bit of coal down here, at least I can snatch later, so that's nice. A real good cave right here, yep. Exactly what I was looking for. But realistically, I'll probably just patch this up and forget about it, like, you know, I should, like right now. Yeah, how solid my blending skills are, let's find out. Not terrible, apparently. I would just wait for it to grow, and otherwise I think it's fine. Yeah, something like that should be okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll wait for it to grow, but I think that should be pretty good. Yep, alright. Back to the lava. See what we got. Hopefully not instant and guaranteed death. That would stink. Pretty bad. Would not be very happy about that. But since I got easy lava access in the nether, we don't have to worry about preserving any of this, so we'll just kind of get rid of all of it, and we'll aim for a half a stack here, I think I said, so that should be fairly quick since I got efficiency 3. Not lightning fast, but not slow either, at least. Sun's getting ready to set again. Hey, OBS has done ridiculously well. It hasn't crashed once today. And it actually looks like it's streaming in at least okay quality, if nothing else. I think I finally hit a good balance. Seems like it. I lowered my audio bitrate too, just a smidge, so I'm hoping that'll end up helping. Alright, 18 obsidian. I don't think we have any lava left. I think it's extinct right here, so that's good. I hope so, because that means I don't have to really worry about what I'm doing here. Looks good so far. Oh, not quite. Pretty close though. Oh, grab another 5, then we'll skedaddle back up to the base and see what's cooking. We do want to be a little quicker here. So that I can really speed this up, but... Here we go. And we're back. That makes half a stack, that's pretty good. Get me started pretty well. We got a good bit of lighting in here, now the trees are really starting to grow in, which is pretty good. I don't have a lot of oak out there, unfortunately, it's all jungle. But base-wise, I think we're really starting to get somewhere nice, so that's good. I get shot at? Whoops. Oh shit. No, not again. Not again. No. You're doing this, my farm. My farming, you fuckhead. Damn you. Well, I contained it a little bit, but that's annoying. What's up, Georgie? What are you doing? Alright, lesson learned. Don't hold a bucket of water down here. Probably not gonna end too well. Dang, what a shame. I was able to stop it a fair bit, actually. I think I only lost... Not really lost, but I could flush away 1 torch, but... That's an easy fix, so who really cares? We got some extra potatoes out of it, that's nice. We can put away the extra wheat seeds, and this dirt. And it's cocoa beans and that. That's pretty good. I got a birch forest in the back I could do something with. So I think I will. Or it's a mix of like birch and oaks, and you know, I gotta do a bunch of carving anyway, so it lines up. Gonna put that away. We will keep an eye out for cows when we see them, but I haven't seen your mother in a while, so remind me what she looks like again. But yeah, let's see what's out here. And then a suspiciously long tunnel that I really should do something with and about, but I won't for a long time. But we should still have a solid bit of oak to work with. Replanting, of course, is still going to be a big issue for a while. I might just have to go to an oak forest and just see what I can snag, honestly, because I'm going to probably end up bleeding this place dry, and then I'll have to replant all of it and wait for all of it to grow. But that's alright enough. Oh, it's definitely pretty easy to know where my base is, at least, even with this mountain in the way. So, that spire isn't all bad, but it's definitely not good. Needs a lot of work, honestly. Mainly, it just needs to not be one type of block. That usually helps out a bunch, but, to start. Now, with a stack of logs, I can make 4 stacks of planks. With 4 stacks of planks, I can make 3 stacks of fences, as long as I get the stack of sticks from jungle wood. Or 2 stacks of sticks from jungle wood. That's pretty doable. But we'll just keep harvesting all this kind of stuff for now. We got plenty of saplings at the base, and I've already replanted a bunch, so it's sustainable enough. And it gets rid of these trees like I was talking about for like a much bigger farm in the future. I guess we didn't have any other wood up here. Hey, there we go. We got a little bit more oak in the back. Nice. There's through the other side of the mountain that I'll have to dig a tunnel to at some point. And some emerald. Let's just grab another tree or 3 and should be pretty much solid. I don't like that. I don't like that she did that. That was very not nice. You could quit doing that though. So we definitely have a cave in this mountain somewhere. I don't know where, but it is out there. Oh, I might have found it. Uh-oh. I might have found it. Yeah, that's not good normally. Yep, I definitely did. Fuck it. Let's do this. I don't even have a sword out right now. I got her to at least waste a potion on not trying to kill me, so that's good. We'll just start snagging some of this iron while I'm still down here. I can use this efficiency pickaxe for quite a while before I have to put it away, because it's just got Unbreaking 3, but I'm only really saving it until I get that Fortune 2 pickaxe, then I'll combine them, and then we'll make something actually good. And then I can go mine those diamonds and a lot more of this iron and coal. Luckily, there's still more than plenty iron and coal around left in the world, so I don't have to be too stingy with it, but I don't want to... I want to really get the most out of it, so... Fortune 2 is at least passable. I would have preferred 3, but with the amount of luck I've had, or haven't had, I guess, I kind of can't really be too picky, which is fair. But we've got our wood that we're really here for, so we'll chop down this tree because I'm right here, and then we'll just go ahead and make more fences and fence off some more stuff. Luckily, the actual mountain here too does a lot of the work of just making it a little bit safer. It's just too big for things to spawn on in here, so usually really safe. And if something does spawn, it's super easy to spot. So it's very hard for something to really sneak up on you. Unless maybe like a skeleton, because they actually do kind of blend in a little bit better, but even then I really doubt it, so it should be fine. Now this feels like a waterfall spot, like the way this like arch could be kind of like updated a little bit more. I could definitely see it flowing out and down and around, and you could probably have it flow down the mountain and then loop down into here, and then it cuts through, and then it cuts through here, and then it widens, and then we could probably get it to cut through the wheat farm a little bit more or something. No, that feels wrong. I think there should be something a little bit better. But I do want it to flow from somewhere at some point, so I will have to, oh, I had oak trees right there, and I didn't even think about that. Whoops. Forest is coming along pretty well, though, at least. Look at it go. Let's see what we got. We can make stack of planks, another stack, 2 stacks of sticks, and a bunch of oak fences, like a fuck ton of them. What's up, Georgie? Got the cat behind me just meowing. He's being a little goofball, like usual. Probably take that one with me. Oh yeah, I remember hearing about that a while ago. It's a pretty cool little tidbit. It's not crazy useful because it's like super, like it's just rare for it to even like line up that way. Like you'd have to throw a splash potion at it, but it can still definitely be a pretty cool thing to have. Actually, I have to cut this one down. Yeah, I could probably build this one up just a smidge higher and then we'll be okay, so maybe readjust this. Yeah, here we go. And let's see here. Got a little bit of dirt. That can go there. And we do need to place back some of these torches because this is a death sentence if I'm not careful. But yeah, it's pretty cool. We're getting there. Got a nice little inside forest that I can just have. So we can grow a good bit of wood pretty safely. The creepers being creepy in a better animations pack, never. Personally, I wouldn't believe that. That sounds like propaganda, no way. And then these ones I don't really need to reinforce as hard since they're not like outer wall like fences, so they can kind of stay with like these little disjointed bits because, well, kind of don't need to be too serious otherwise. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't have any seeds on me, but that's alright. Probably just do a little something like that. Now I definitely need to wall this stuff off a little bit better, so we're gonna do that too. Got the fences for it, I just need more dirt right now. But it's really starting to come together pretty nice, so that's good. Go ahead and tuck away, not that, because that has to go into there. Trying to make sure I really stay strict about keeping everything where it's supposed to go so it doesn't turn into a big mess, because that would not be very cool. But we'll go ahead and take this dirt, color this out a little bit, so maybe watch for the giant queen pee-pee man. He's definitely coming at me. Nope, he's not. I'm just schizophrenic. Now he is, and we don't want to have any part in that. He can stay right where he is. In fact, we need to kind of trim this anyway, so... this one might be like load bearing, so we might want to be a little bit more careful about what we place and where we place it. Yeah, it was, so okay. There we go. Same deal with that. There we go. That's what we're really looking for. And now these ones definitely aren't, so... But yeah, okay, we're doing pretty solid. I still have more of the mountain I can light up. Because seriously, if there's anything that's going to happen, it'll probably be up here where it looks relatively safe, but it's actually not walled off, so anything can just wander in. But otherwise, at least from the front, it's pretty good. A lot of stuff's layered, which is very nice too. I got a good bit of wood just from harvesting stuff that was in the way, so that's actually very nice as well. Stack that. And we're gonna head out and hunt for some sheep and cows, because more leathers for more books. And I can enchant the books to do stuff, so let's see what we can find. Hopefully there's gotta be something out here. But we'll see what we can grab. I'm probably... Yeah, I'm gonna have to take one of these with me. I'm gonna make a fence gate before I forget. Because I did forget already. Those. And that. And there we go. Now we're pretty much fully walled off, so that's nice. Imagine having different Minecraft animations. Could never be me. Ah, look at that dumbass. Let him go. Look at him die. But there need to be more funny little mob animals out here. Gotta be something left, right? Other than chickens, oh boy. I might have to go to the back side of the island and hope I haven't killed enough. Oh, there's one. That's a good start. Coming home with me. Take good care of him. Totally. Look at him go. Alright, they can't exactly do parkour, so I have to be a little careful about bringing them with me. But we're already getting pretty close, so it should be fine. Probably. They'll probably be fine. There's our stairs. Bitch, get up here, come on. There we go. He's figuring it out. That's for our sheep. And this is for our cows. And he's a cow. Wow, no way. Oh, have fun in your new home. That's a good start. I don't think this will cause them to despawn. I think it's small enough too, so that should be solid. Got an apple here we might as well take, and some other saplings. Try and make sure something stays a little clear, just so we have a little way to walk. There we go. So now I can replant some of these like here. And that should do a little bit better. Just so that way it's a little bit easier to get to the sugarcane farm, and otherwise we're still doing pretty good down here. Alright, let's see what else there is. There should be, hopefully, more cows somewhere close. I don't know how close, but there's got to be something, right? So let's go see what else there is. Same deal with sheep too. I don't want to import too much, but I might have to, so might be out for a little bit. But if we found one this close, there should be another one fairly close by, ideally. And I forgot to go check the backside of the mountain too, so there's always something out there I'm sure that we could get. But, you know, we got some pigs, we got some chickens. Stuff we don't really care about. Sheep here. Hey, more sheep. Okay. We can use these guys. And I'll just re-dye the gray one white. Actually, we don't even have to do that. We'll try and kidnap what we can. That definitely stands out though. Yeah, I wonder where my base is, yeah. Oh, you can see all the torches kind of glittering there, but yeah, I think from this angle it definitely comes together a little bit better, which is nice. Come back, Mr. Gray Sheep. You know you want to join. Come on. No, I still haven't seen a cow yet. Leave that white one alone. Just for now. Hey, YouTube, come on. This guy lost interest again. Probably get him back before night. Not too much farther to go. Then I really just need like one more cow. But with all these sheep, we'll be able to do stuff with villagers as well in the future. They'll need a ton of beds to really get them going. Also to learn. No, you can come back here. You can come back here. Come on. Here he goes. They're gonna figure it out one day, I hope. And that's 4 sheep, alright. And they get to live right down in here because, yay, good for them. So before we breed any of them, let's go ahead and grab just one little bit of dye. Dye them the right color, like so. That's easy enough. And then let's think what else we actually need. Not really a whole lot. I mean, we lured them in pretty well. We'll have to make carpet to get in, but that's pretty easy to do, so I'm not too worried about that. It's just carpet. We'll smelt up the rest of this beef since it's just sitting here in a chest, so that'll be easy to do too. And let's just go dye this idiot. See what he's doing. There we go. Other one go all the way over here. Yeah, I had a feeling. Oh, hey, what's up? Look at the sheep go. They're very cool. Look at them go. They're having a ton of fun. I'll leave them to it for now, and then we'll just have one little way in for the cow. That's all we really need. And otherwise I should probably raise this up a little bit too, but okay, I guess I grew a big tree while I was in here. Cool. We need one more cow. I would ask your mother, but she's not around right now, unfortunately, but you know, that's alright. Let's go ahead and get some extra logs. I don't have any jungle logs anymore for some reason. Nope, not for some reason. I remember why. Whoops. That's alright. That's an easy fix. And then we'll, dunk some of that away. Yeah. See you soon then, Bean. I'm doing pretty good. I'm just doing a little bit of digging, but not a whole bunch. But just a little. Now let's go see if we can't get one more cow and maybe a sheep. No, we don't really need sheep, but do definitely want another cow. I need the leather. And we're gonna raise this up just a smidge. I'll probably rework this whole thing all together at some point, but I think for now it... Actually, yeah, we'll probably just, like, take off the top and just leave it alone, as it doesn't really need to be here. Not at least the way it is right now. Yeah, we'll probably just leave something like that there for now. It's okay. It don't need to be anything too pretty. It just needs to, well, work, so... And we should have enough grass as well from, like, these little ledges that, they eat through all of it. It should grow back very quickly, so... Don't have to worry about it too much, but we still do want another cow, so we do need to, kind of get on that. I'm taking the back way this time because I keep forgetting to do that. I'm gonna try something like that and we'll see how I like it, but it gives me enough room to walk through, so that's alright. But yeah, we'll pop back through the other side of the mountain. There should hopefully be some farm animals over here still. I don't know if there really are or not, but surely there's got to be something that's out here, right? Probably, maybe. Been almost 2 hours, so that's pretty cool. Finally getting back into the swing and just streaming longer, so that's real nice. I got that floating tree I need to get rid of, so we'll probably do that real quick too. I forgot I cut this tunnel, to be honest. I think it's not near anything, unfortunately. But, you know, that's fine. Alright, let me go ahead and cut this tree down. Whoops. There we go, that should help. Hey, there's a cow. How nice of them. Let's see, are there any others? No, there aren't. Oh, you'll do. Oh, just kidding. You're also coming with me, boy. They'll figure it out at some point, probably. They're not, huh? They really ain't gonna figure that one out. There we go. And this is an easy, like, walk through the mountain, so that's fine. It's just keeping their attention long enough is all. That's the hard part at this point. I mean, that's a pretty easy thing still, so that's real nice. My stream is actually smooth, or are you just shit talking, which is fair if you are, but like, I'm surprised it's actually running, because it really shouldn't be, but as long as it works at this point. I really hope it's not that crunchy though, because it might be, but if it is, I'm genuinely surprised, because it's like 2,000 kilobits for, you know, bit rate, so it's really not that high at all. Should be higher, but I think they should be good too. The fact that it's actually running definitely helps. In fact, I could probably check that on YouTube. Whoops, I kind of lost one of them. Let me see here. Let's see if it's even doing any good. Find out. It's probably somewhat smooth, but I really doubt it at this point now. I think it's starting to be choppy. No, yeah, it's a little chop. Oh, no, it's passable. No, damn. Okay, fair enough. Dang. Fair enough, huh? Surprised it actually is working. I thought you were shit posted, I'm not gonna lie. That's alright too. I will take these idiots with me and see what else is out there. So that gets us up to 3 cows and 4 sheep right now, so that's pretty solid. Hey, you don't have to come out though. 20. And they fell for it. Look at them go. It definitely does stutter a little bit though, but I can only do so much about it with living in a trailer park, so. Isn't there another sheep somewhere that can breed? I guess I did already get all of them. Oh, that's good. Now you might be wondering, why is wool useful, and this much of it? I may or may not live above a deep dark that I kind of want to go do something about, like right now, so that's what we're gonna do. I got the material for it, we'll keep the shears. Definitely get rid of the flint and steel though. And we'll take some extra logs. And we'll just turn all these into torches because I'm gonna need them, so I will tuck that away as well. 19 wool's enough to get me started. There's a couple of shriekers I know I need to disarm, but, you know, we're working on it, so it's alright. I still got that cave near me I need to scout for at some point. Should be out in this direction now. It'll be towards my base, or towards the mountain, so we'll have to keep an eye out on that. So let's see what we got down here. Only 2 ways I've really gone, so it should be pretty easy just to pick one and go. I believe it was down here. Yeah, here we go. I can tell because of this cobble deep slate. So we're going to be a little careful with what we're doing. Because if I slip up too much on this, we are in a world of trouble, so I don't exactly have, I don't have bad stuff, I've got just normal diamond armor, but it's nothing to write home about, so I'd rather avoid dying. Actually got a pretty solid world going here, so I'd like to keep it for a while. I can. Now let me think, I've sealed that off. I believe our main thing is up and over. Yeah, because I remember that gold ore being embedded in the ceiling, so I haven't done enough lighting, it looks like, because there's definitely something that could be up here, so we're going to be a little careful. I don't get drop kicked. Uh-oh. Oh, nothing's killed me yet. I should be good, so. Ah, there it is. Now I can at least see what's about to kill me. It's not. There's a second creeper, Mr. Bush. Peek this and then peek that, and we're good. I don't think I need to go there right now. Maybe later. Diamonds, wow. I will have to come back for these because I'm really just trying to save for level 30. So I can get fortune too. Alright, well, that's locked down at least. That's pretty good. So this whole thing's lit up, and we got diamonds out of it, so that's pretty nice. Of course, getting out of here is a different story. But that locks down that little sub-outlet there. We're pretty much set otherwise. We came from there. We've got one other area up here I explored last time that I ended up blocking off. So we can light that just to double check. And otherwise, I mean, you know. Oh, I guess we've got another diamond here. Kind of lovely. I actually would have missed that otherwise, so we will take note of that. Oh! No time like the present, right? We've got our shears, so we can reclaim any of this extra wool. We need to be very mindful of torches right now. There are a ton of sensors down here, and a ton of shriekers are our main threat. So whatever happens, we really don't want to be on the wrong side of it. So let's just work our way down here nice and slow. Block up what we can. I'm probably going to start with the safest shrieker over there. And then, I wonder if this works, by the way. Check this one out. I think I can do this. You are a fucking dick. Oh, that happened. Alright. Can't see. Why does that not work? That's a little annoying. You know, now that I think about it, I could have definitely included it. I chose not to, but... Yeah. These things do happen, as annoying as they are. And we're safe though now. Okay, well. So much for prepping when I could just fucking breeze past it. If I'd only spook it once and I don't spook it again for another 10 minutes, it's like I didn't do anything, so... Don't want to get too testy with them. We're gonna leave the catalyst intact though. There's no real reason to break them. They're a little too valuable. Oh yeah, also that's the other reason I'm doing this, or shaving this away. It's between the XP and the diamond. I didn't even think about the XP until just now. Shit, this is actually gonna get me up to level 30 nicely. Oh dang. I could do something with this. So I can go dump a bunch of diamonds into a diamond hoe, or like a ton of them. It means I can get more skull. Yeah, 'cause that's already bringing me up a bunch with just normal skull. Yeah, that'll bring us up to level 20. And then my hoe's getting fairly ready to break here, so we do need to be a little mindful of what we're doing. I'll have to go make another one. I've got like I think 10 diamonds or something left, or 12. I've got a lot already left over, and then it's through a wall. Up and over. That's this direction. There we go. This one in particular is a little dangerous because it's a one-way drop, so... Now, since I haven't triggered a Shrieker, we're actually fairly safe here yet again. Something made that one click. I don't think I did anything for that one. Might be the XP, honestly. I wonder. That's a mistake? Oh, I don't know where it is either. Oh, that's especially not good. Okay, so we know there's another Shrieker in a wall somewhere. Most likely to my right around this corner. That's not the one it triggered. It triggered a different one, I'm pretty sure. But this is a fucking landmine. Oh my god almighty, dude. There's the one it triggered. 100%. That's it right there. I've got 12 wool left for occlusion. I think I am going to have to use it here. Be a little careful with this. The main thing is we really don't want it, because one more will trip it, so we gotta, like, just disarm this one here and pray. Oh, okay. Yeesh. Alright, we seem to be good. Alright, okay. But it is still definitely super duper sketchy right now. Oh, hey, what's up, Bison? How you doing? I'm currently not... I'm having a little fun, but... That's where that is. Okay, good. I'm currently, trying not to die. Or piss off a warden, because I think I'm at 2 strikes. And, you know, 3 strikes are out, and I don't want to be out. Because if I'm out, I probably die, so... I should be the only one. And it was. Hey, more diamonds, it was worth it. Okay. Looking pretty clear. More diamonds still. I think I looped. Yep. That's not bad at all. This will loop me to the top so I can light that. Clap a torch up there. We are finally getting out of deep dark territory up over there by the sounds of it, so let's be a little careful. Mainly, I don't want to piss something off and then it chases me back down here because that's not the time or place to have that happen. But it's going pretty good up in whatever the hell this is, so... I'm only an unenchanted diamond, so I do want to be a little careful of what I'm doing here. Only a little. I don't see a shrieker yet, but we do need to scout ahead a little bit more before I really say that. Yeah, we're good. Dude, look at how safe this place is. And that's how it's done. Oh yeah. Better stealth gameplay than Death Stranding, wow. Don't like that one. I hate not being able to see where they're making noise at. That's honestly the worst part. Oh, we looped, luckily. Okay, so this is actually a pretty good closed loop. Where? Down. Okay. Got two more there. I didn't trigger yet. Don't have any eyes on a shrieker. This is secured. That gets us down to that lava I was hearing earlier. And we've got these two here that I need to tackle. Alrighty, that's actually pretty safe then. It's as safe as it can get realistically, so that ain't too bad. I'll leave the wool staircase in. I've got enough for now, and I'm working on getting more. Same with that little wool bridge, yeah. Leave little bits and pieces around it. They'll help later on. This place is a gold mine, or it's a skulk mine rather. It's literally fucking good for getting me up to level 30, so I'm intending to use it that way too. And there's nothing really around at the moment. So we're gonna use our cobble deep slate so I don't set this wool on fire by accident. Looking pretty good. And we got more diamond. Always lovely. This place seems pretty safe right now. Looking good, yep, alright. I don't like that. There's the one. We can leave this one alone. Best let sleeping dogs lie, right? There we go, doing pretty solid. And then this should loop up to an actual cave that I don't really care about. Still more skulk up there if I do care about it, but I don't at the moment, so we've already explored quite enough here at the moment. Got our extra little diamond. I'm holding on to that till I get fortune 3. I need to go back and make a hoe. I need to make another hoe, rather. It's gonna lose all of its durability the way I'm mining. Real good for XP, but Yeah, we're at 19 durability. It's gonna shatter here in a little bit. There we go. That's a one-off, but that's fine too. We'll take it just because it's a one-off, so that's good. And I believe there was another one. No, I'm thinking of a different area, but there should be another little diamond somewhere that I can just take. It's not really worth using fortune on everything, but definitely on a good bit of stuff, just not these little one-off diamonds is all. Let's see, look at how totally safe it is, you know. There's no risk of dying at all if you think about it, because that means you'd have to, like, get hit by something. Like, duh, just don't get hit, dude. Come on. But no, in all seriousness, it's probably fine now. Hopefully. I think I did a pretty good job of securing a lot, so that puts me at ease a little bit more. This was the main area that we started at, and there is still a lot, because that was the area we tore through all the sculpt at, so we barely have even dented it, so we've got a lot of XP down here. Do I get us level 30? Oh, and also more diamond, I guess, too. Okay. I dug through there. Okay, let's maybe be a little bit more mindful. Like, really, I need to be more mindful. That could have been really bad. There's more down there. And I have to see it. I did not just mistake it for fucking sculpt, did I? Oh, I totally did. Aw, dude, you can't do that. That's so cruel. Nothing worth grabbing down here, yeah. We'll definitely seal this off, though, since this doesn't need to really be down here. Or at least we'll seal it off deep enough where I can't just fall straight into a lava and die, so... We'll go a little bit farther. I can still fall. And this is pretty much as far as it needs to go. So we can leave that intact at least, and we'll dig a little way out. There we go. Okay, it's a little bit better. That's a lot better, yeah. So we'll leave a lot of the catalysts alone because they're pretty hard to come by without killing a warden. They're fairly rare. If I ever use them for anything, probably not, but don't want to cut off that route in case I change my mind, you know? You never know, so... That was pretty successful, all things considered. We still have this area we can tear through as well for extra XP, but not at the moment. Oh, also that way is completely unexplored as well. No, it's not. I remember this one. I did not have any torches to light this up, and actually I blew through all of them just now trying to get over there, so... Whoops. But I do remember I secured a very solid chunk of this shit, so... I remember there was nothing at the end of it here. So we'll just lay it all the way up till there and then ignore it. There might have been diamonds on the way up there. I could have sworn there was diamonds through one of these. Because I remember being like, oh hey, I should probably get that later. But I didn't have any torches to really like show anything, so... Like that's one of them. Oh, this was the other death trap that I was thinking of. This one I hated because it was just, like, it's tight down here. It's not good, you know? Seem to be pissing off anything important, luckily. Another one up there. There are a lot more up there. Let's get rid of this one. There might be a shrieker up here because there's so much around. Nope, we're good. I would make a, I would at least make a, stone hoe, but I don't even have any wood, I guess, so... We'll snag what we can out of here to make it a little bit safer next time. And then I'll pop back down with more torches. It still isn't completely safe, so I do need to watch it a little bit. But since these haven't triggered anything, these are safe to break. We got another diamond there. And that's the only other one in range, except for the one to its right. We're still doing good on. Pretty good. Another one to the left. Alright, we're pretty much good here. I thought that was cobweb. Dang, I was about to be pretty happy, because then I would have found a spawner, but... It's not, so that's alright. And we still have a good bit of diamonds down here to collect too. I'm gonna trim away some of this, even if it's by hand. I just want to trim away a little bit because it's a little bit too clunky down here. Like if something happens, my ass is not gonna be able to leave, so there needs to be a little bit of leeway. We got a nice batch of diamonds up there. Otherwise, all this is locked down. This was a pretty good place. We need more torches. We need another hoe. And we can finally start getting close to Fortune 2. Not Fortune 3. I only can get Fortune 2 right now, but with all these levels, we should be able to get it up to Fortune 3 pretty quickly, so... Especially with the amount of shit that's just laying around. So I think our central one was up here a little bit more. No, this was the route that I don't care about, that I can probably just block off realistically. Because there's really nothing up here that's worth taking on right now, unfortunately. How these things tend to go. There we go. We will maybe come back for this later, but for now, that's better peace of mind, and otherwise, this is lit up, a lot of this is lit up. It's literally just getting torches and another hoe, and then we can claim what we secured, so we locked down a ton of good shit in here. Just a metric ton of it, so that's real good. If I'm not mistaken, we should be coming up on our staircase right around here somewhere. Should be fairly close by. No, we started down below a little bit more. But it should be here then, yeah. Do a little something like that. There we go, that's a nice mark then. You can actually know what's going on. And, you know, just to be safe, we'll always try and lock that one up. But, alright. That's not as sketchy as it could have been. Still very fucked up and sketchy, but, you know, I've dealt with worse, so that's alright. Be coming back up to the surface here pretty soon. Oh yeah, I locked that off. Oh yeah, those shouldn't be in there. There we go. Want one more diamond. A good bit more sticks, honestly. A long way down there. Really need some extra coal right about now. But I'm like strapped otherwise, like I've got nothing in coal wise, so I'm gonna have to oh, I've got just enough to really get this finished, so we'll turn the rest of this and then let's see what we're cooking up here. Nothing really. It's just a good base. We got a few more cows. Got another cow there. I'll go see what the sheep are up to and we'll take their wool. Alright, straight away that got us to a good bit more wool, so we're sitting prettier again. Trees are really starting to grow in here, which is pretty neat. In fact, I think all of them actually did grow in pretty well. That's fully ready to be harvested. I think every tree grew, so that's cool. Got a lot of wood to go through, I guess. But otherwise, we'll take what we got and we'll go mine out the rest of the levels. So we only need 3 more. So why don't we go ahead and wait, I just thought I didn't fucking place this back yet. Damn. Where do I want this to? Let's think about that first. How about that? Okay, so we got all that back at least, but I still need to find out where I want to put this. I think I briefly touched on it, but there needs to be a little bit better. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6, and then we have our 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if I want to start, it'll have to be here. Yeah, okay. We'll just dig out a simple little enchantment room for right now. Pro tip, build your bases on odd blocks, because turns out a lot more of these things are like 1 wide odd instead of 2 wide, so you know, helps to make things a little bit more even. Wish I would have remembered to do that earlier, because I built the whole tower a little wrong, so oops. But that's alright. Just fixed it up, and then I just decided to move the enchantment table down here instead of up there, so there we go. You got that. And that. Bring that there. And that can go there. There we go. And we're going back down to get to level 30. So it should be pretty quick here. Don't have to really worry about it all too much. What? What's up? No, you can't be over here right now, buddy. Come on. Got the cat hanging out behind me. He's just being a little goofball. He's cool. But I forgot about Skull giving you XP out the gate like that, because otherwise that used to be an issue of just getting enough XP for level 30, but nowadays that's like a lot easier, so that's pretty good. Let's also keep this close by too, when we're inevitably going to want this back. And we do have this place locked down pretty well, but we still need to be a little careful here and there. But realistically, fuck this shit, we're stealing a bunch, so... Make sure we can maybe see too, that's usually pretty nice to have. A good feature. I'll leave that alone. I don't need the iron yet, and I do want to really try and save a good bit of it for fortune. Especially up on the mountain too, that's why I don't go up there for mining yet. That's why I'm so short on coal, is because I'm trying to really be minimalistic about what I'm using with it for right now. Or else I could just make charcoal, but, you know, kind of forgot, so, whoops. That happens, but not that big a deal. We're at 29. We'll be at level 30 here in a moment. As soon as we hit it, we're gonna go skedaddle and go get that Fortune 2 diamond pickaxe. I really hope it has something more than Fortune 2 on it. Because if it just has Fortune 2, then yeah, that's passable, but come on, man, that's stupid. Alright, last little bit, and we hit it. Alright. Head back. And then we will give this thing Fortune 2. And we'll start going through it otherwise. So, yeah, nice. Alright, what's up, Harry? How you doing? Doing pretty good myself, but, finally at level 30, so we can finally get a fortune on some stuff. What's up, little buddy? Go lay down. Go on. Got the cat hanging out behind me. No, what did I tell you? No, knock it off. Let's see here. We should have our spare pickaxe and our lapis. And then Fortune 2. Tragic that it's only 2, but if it evens out everything else, I'll be fine. That is what we were looking for. That is much more doable. That's a lot better. Nice. I can disenchant the old one because who cares? Efficiency 4. That's cool. It's not fortune, and it doesn't need to be. Alright, let's see what the sword has, too. Knock. That's a good one, but, breaking 3, feather falling 2. Main thing would be protection 4, which is really what you're looking for. And for here, it'll be respiration. Protection 3 ain't bad by any means. But either way, we got diamonds to mine now, so why don't we go ahead and do that. There's quite a lot down there we can go get. I suppose I could keep the doo-doo ass one on me just to have. And I'll probably soft reset this one pickaxe until... How would I do that too, just so that way I have an excuse to go down there and get more levels. We'll soft reset this one until it gets to Fortune 2 as well. Shouldn't be too terrible. Shouldn't be as bad as the first grind, I hope, so... See what we can get. Breaking 3, not good. Efficiency 4, nope. I really need to make a bow as well and give infinity to it, so we'll probably tackle that here pretty soon as well. There's just not a lot of string, I think, so... Let's see what this Unbreaking 3 gives, I guess. Oh, it gave Unbreaking 3. I mean, shit, it did say that. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Do it again, though. That's not very nice. That's literally what I had before, so... Efficiency 3, though, is ridiculous. I think I've learned my lesson, but... I still need to, land this at some point. Okay, come on, man. I don't want to keep going through this forever. I already did my time. Oh, Silk Touch is right there. I guess we will. Alright. We'll get Silk Touch now. We'll put it on a fresh pickaxe so that way it doesn't break for a while. Otherwise, Diamond Pickaxe. And we'll give it Silk Touch. Always helps to have. Only came with Silk Touch, but that is kind of what I was expecting, I guess, so that's on me. Fortune 2, there it is. That's that last little bit we was looking for. Alrighty. We can leave the Silk Touch pick alone. I seem to have a skeleton problem nearby, so we will have to keep an eye out for that. Otherwise... Oh, I made an extra diamond pick without even thinking about it. Whoops. Oh well, we'll keep that in there, and then we will enchant that when we get back to level 30 with Fortune 2. Can I get it any cheaper is the real question I need to ask right about now. I would know if I still had it on me. Yes. No. Yep. 24 seems to be the limit to that. Alright, we just need to get to level 26. Then we can get Fortune 2 on an actual good pickaxe that I don't have on me. And then we'll be pretty good, so... Let's go mine for some more Skulk before I mine everything else. I'll probably find a couple of other diamonds here or there. Zombie villager, yeah, we have got to go find that cave at some point. I won't use the bubble vader for it because I'm pretty sure it's a little bit higher up. And I don't really want to ruin the integrity of this one because this one was a fucking disaster to really try and put together, so I don't want to undo all that progress and have to do it again. If I do, but I really would rather not, so... And there's no reason to, either. I mean... That's already 15. And of course we still have this massive chunk of it left to dig through. Well, this part isn't massive, it's the part up and over that is, so that's alright too. OBS is still doing real good even after 3 hours, it's nice. Been wanting to be a pain in the ass recently and crash a bunch, so I think I've finally got all that ironed out. In fact, it hasn't even crashed today, which is very good, so I think I really did get it ironed out. I will probably have to up the bitrate a little bit more next time, but that's alright. As long as it runs at this point, that's really all I'm looking for. Oh, to an extent. Whoops, I thought I was actually farther away from that. Kinda just wanted to see what was up here too, not gonna lie. The answer is, not a lot. This has fortune on it. Yeah, I was about to say, like, come on. This is at least a 4-pack, but I'm really hoping it's a little bit more. It's not. That's alright. 4 is nothing to complain about either. We're gonna leave it alone for now until I get fortune 3, but that'll be something worth getting at least. I think up here were more diamonds. I sworn there was somewhere. I remember peeking these and then I looked at that and I said, no, actually I'm pretty good. There they are, yeah. There are some up here I do need to get. Mine around a little bit, see what we can find. Oh, there are a little extra at least. Oh, 2 is more than 1, but still, it's a little annoying. But it is still diamond, so that's alright. We'll take it. It's been 2 hours and 40 minutes already. That's quite a lot of time. First, we got this little one off here. And it's more than 1 again, but only 2, which again, it's more than 1, but come on, man. Alright, let's maybe, again, be a little bit more careful. But only a spoonful. That's a lot of this gone. We have a whole bunch more of it left. Guess we haven't scouted everything, huh? Oh, definitely not. Really just here to see if there's any shriekers up ahead. Looking good. there. Oh boy. I'm sure it'll be fine. Let's just go ahead and get our shears and save the corners here a little bit. I hate that placing a torch on wool still is like a block. It's a little annoying. Yeah, we got some extra lapis. That's good. There's another area I think I was getting ready to loop to before I ended up running out of torches. I'm about to again. Yeah. Okay. That sentence. Footsteps that aren't mine. That's always a great sign. Deep dark biomes aren't so bad when they're the only things you have to worry about, but if you have to worry about something else on top of that, like an actual like mob showing up, that's when it gets like a lot sketchier, I feel. Really makes you feel like you're gonna die. Hey, we got a zombie nearby for some reason. Oh, not just for any reason. Ooh. Okay. We can use this. Thought I saw something over there. I shouldn't be here right now. I don't have any torches. I don't have any way to make more. And I'm in a mine shaft, so let's appreciate what we've got and get a little bit more levels and then appreciate what we have. And that was lucky. Good. We should definitely take note of this, though. Because you know my ass is going to be back here for that mine shaft here real soon. I just need more stuff, basically. Especially if we get a cave spider spawner, because having like an actual... okay, nope. That's not what we want to see. Thought I saw something move and I thought like shit, but... Alright, let's go ahead and write this one down. Let's see what we got. We got our book and quill. Looking good behind us. Let's hit F3 to see what block we're looking for. And let's see here. Mine shaft. I just said Minecraft outright. What are we looking at? We are looking at 401, -29, -8350. And that's our mineshaft entrance. That's what we're looking for when we come back. But we aren't coming back for a little while. Because we don't need to. But it's conveniently next to this spiral, half spiral like case here, so that's pretty good. I'm good. Why is it through a wall? Of course it is. Isn't the death sentence I was just talking about that I just fucking stumbled into by accident? You're a smart person. Okay, still a lot safer. I see light, that's not normal. That doesn't look like a normal thing either. I wonder what this is down. Oh, because it's lichen, that's why. We do have quite a good bit of diamonds, though, just scattered around. So again, I'm gonna have to come back to this. I'm just out of torches, dude. I'm finally at level 27. I should have just been at 26 and left and then came back, but finally here now. Oh, I kind of half forgot where I am. But only a little. Here we go. This is what we're really after, is this one. Okay. We'll do something like that, just so that way I know that that's actually important. Because it makes it easier to spot when it's got like a really odd block like that, and it stands out super well. Alright, that wasn't so bad at all. Kind of, but we just need to go get that other pickaxe enchanted, combined. And then I think we're pretty much good. I mean, we'll have a Fortune 3 diamond pickaxe. I can upgrade it to netherite straight away too to boot, so I'm probably going to end up doing that, mainly because there's nothing left that's really worth putting on it other than efficiency 5. But I can, like, not care about that if I don't want to. But realistically, I'll probably see how lucky I get with this Fortune 2 pickaxe, and if I get super lucky, it'll be Fortune 2 efficiency 4 and a little bit more stuff on it. But otherwise, it still will make a Fortune 3 pickaxe that I could just upgrade to netherite. So let's go ahead and pop away our netherite. And cook it with what, mainly? Yeah. Oops, forgot about that. I got ladders. Yeah, this is probably okay. That's probably a good idea. I don't need those anyways. Mostly. Alright, Fortune 2. It's Fortune 2 time. Oh yeah. Does not go up to 3 for some reason because they feel like being dicks. Oh, I kind of want to get efficiency 3 because it's right there. Damn it, they fucking got me. They sure did a hee-hee to me. Alright, come on. I can definitely get that one whittled to 4, like right now. Or from 4 to 3. Like that, yeah, exactly, like that. Okay, efficiency 4. Damn, now it almost feels kind of wrong to combine both of these together like this. Because they're literally like one step away from being like perfect, so. But I'm not gonna fucking grind for this again, so. Oh, I might, unfortunately. Unfortunately, it's just a fluke. Either way, I need more fucking levels, so. Damn, man. I gotta go get 13 more levels for this shit. That's not cool at all. On me, too, of course, for doing that, but come on. I was gonna. It's like right there, so. Like a bow at least, that's good. As we can see what bow trades are out there, so why don't we go ahead and make one of those. I'm breaking 3. Yep, okay, that's the kind of trades I was expecting. Alrighty. We will stash that one away for now. And I need another, no. I'm gonna put that away. And I'm just gonna use this one for a really long time and eventually combine it when I feel like it. Because they'll end up combining to be, efficiency 5, fortune 3 at some point. So I've got 2 pickaxes that are exactly the same, and I'll just combine them to even them out when it's time. But it's not time right now. I really ought to seal that off at some point. That's usually not a good thing to leave open. But we'll take our iron at least to get a lot of this. Main thing will be coal as well. We really need a ton of this coal. Oh, thank God. Alright, now we're finally getting somewhere. 2 stacks of torches, that's good. We got more coal and iron dotted around. Definitely been waiting a while to get all this though, that's for sure. But it's nice. Glad I finally got it. Okay, that's a little bit more coal, that's a lot better. And we'll go ahead and smelt some of that down. And then we'll just chuck a bunch of that in there. That's pretty good. Doing really good on resources still. And there we go. Alright. So to get all my iron smelted down, I have a good couple of stacks left over. We can go ahead and turn this into another ingot. Just to have. And then we'll take 2 of these and make ourselves a smithing table as well. I'm not going to upgrade nothing yet, but I will somewhat soon. But for right now, I can just leave it alone. Go to make our smithing table. And it can just, oh there, I don't fucking know. That works pretty well. That slots in nice. Alright. That's pretty good. A bit of trees up here. Cows need to be bred. Let's go ahead and grab what little wheat we have left. And by little, I mean we have a lot more. I just keep forgetting that I have a lot more, but... And we also want to shear the sheep. Look at them go. There we go, it's a little bit more wool, that's nice. That'll keep us pretty good for a while. And then those cows should be fine for a while too. And we will tuck away the rest of the coal for now because I want some kind of reserves just in case I forget to do something important. I took the rest of that beef out of the furnace. It looks like I did, yeah. I guess I had some iron here. I smelt it and I totally forgot about. Whoops. There we go. Now I can just keep grinding until I get Fortune 2 again on something. I mean, there's one, but I need two, so you know how this is gonna go. We'll just get it something here really quickly just to mess with these. Oh, silk touch, cool. Oh, silk touch again. Seriously, why Fortune 1 now? Like, come on, man. That's just not nice. And again. Now there's fucking Fortune 3. Jackass, son of a bitch. Oh, whatever. Oh, and it's even cheap, too. That's real nice. Real mature. That's too many. Alright, I should be able to cheap it at least, but 18, I think 16 is too little. Alright, 18 it is. I'll go for that, and then we should be able to combine some stuff at least. I really just kind of want to leave those diamonds alone until I get this settled. Not even really any pressure to do it like this, I'm just doing it like this so I have that other one in the back just in case I, like, fuck up something, or it's just a nice pickaxe head. It feels like such a waste to combine them otherwise, you know. So we'll leave them intact for right now. I'm out of diamonds, so my hoe can get me up another 9 levels here. If not, that's gonna be a little annoying, but you know, these things do happen. With that, I'll go from 18 to 15 after enchanting. So I'll have to see about getting even more levels at some point. And we can go ahead and try to, what's the word I'm looking for? Or what's the thing I'm thinking of? We can try and go to the mine shaft as well. So we'll probably take a look into that and just see what's cooking in there. Gonna be total garbage or nothing. Mainly if I can just find like a spider, or rather a cave spider spawner is what it would end up being, but if I could just get a cave spider spawner even, that would be huge. Being able to actually have like steady XP coming in would be very nice, and you know, I could definitely tunnel to it too once I get it like locked down and located, but it's nice to have at least one option that's close to my base for XP instead of just tear through all this skulk and break like 14 diamond hose. That's our one little staircase, but we got this little spirally one here that I actually need to go through. Luckily this whole place is scouted up until about here, and then this is where I need to be a little bit more mindful of what I'm doing. Because a lot of this is still dark and spooky, and we don't really want to deal with this forever, so... Oh, I found one. Good for me. That was a quick journey. Oh, I hear a baby. Ooh, the sounds. I don't like them. I don't like that at all. I'm gonna run face first into a creeper and fucking die if I'm not careful, so... It's not gonna be super... It'll be pretty funny in hindsight, but I really would like to try and avoid that. Just trying to get distance to light up a bunch of stuff for right now, and then we'll have a bunch of cobwebs to clear out down there. Got some diamond, that's good. Oh, that's where the spawner is, down there. Whoops. Nope. Not what I want. Sorry. Kinda spooked me a little bit. Don't like that. I thought I heard some jackass, but he fucking came up out of nowhere. There's another fuckhead down there, too. Little goblin-looking ass. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that, because he came up out of nowhere. Oh, he's stuck, isn't he? Oh, if I was making noise down there, I would be stuck, because I'd be in cobweb, yeah. Did not like that. Not a fan of that one. At all. 0 out of 10 right there. That's a creeper. That's not anything I need to fight, luckily. But, that little shithead, not cool. Why? Who would do that? Okay. That's quirky and awesome. I should blow up that bomb. There we go. Isn't that better knowing what's down here? And what's down here is nothing. Luckily. Oh, jeez, man. Uh-oh. Aha, do something about that one. Yeah, I can't. Oh, phew, okay. I think it's better we leave that alone for just right now. We still got a lot of this to scout, unfortunately. I still got about a stack and a half of torches I can go through. So we're sitting pretty on material, but either way I do need to keep that in mind. These 4-ways suck ass too to deal with. Hey, we got a minecart. Now, I know there was a minecart earlier as well, but I purposely ignored that to come back to it a little later. But otherwise, yeah, we can go ahead and grab this one since we've pretty much at the end of this part. That's pretty good. Alright, at least I can make a hoe again, so that's good. 2 diamonds ain't half bad. Let's also just to be a little safe. Ah, there we go. Okay, good. We'll snatch that. I'm gonna take a couple of cobwebs just for now. I don't know why, to be perfectly honest, but they definitely do come in handy way later on in like a bunch of other builds, so they're good to have. And they're limited too, so that's always nice. Oh, that's my cobble there. I'm not gonna remember where these diamonds are. Okay, that's pretty good. Iron, golden apple, torches. Glowberries I will take because I actually don't have any right now. Not particularly useful if I'm gonna be honest, but they're still nice to have. I make good decisions. Not today. That's not anywhere I need to be. There we go. Aha. This is why we block up things the way we do. That's very nice that he tried that. But he couldn't, because he's dumb! Let's go. Oh, okay. Yeah, not dying thing's been pretty good so far. It's been working out for me pretty nicely, so that's good. I hope it keeps working out, but who knows? Hey, diamond. Cool. Oh, hey, that's that bit of water that I was at one time. Nope, nothing there. You almost fucking got me. And just like that, we're back. We're back in it, baby. Now, we should be very close to it. Found it. Okay, fuck it. That's what I was worried about. I just don't want another thing drop kicking me, so we're gonna skedaddle and then readjust. And we're good. Boom, that's how you do it. Now we got a little cave that I don't really care about, so it can stay a little cave that I don't really care about by blocking it off and pretending I never saw this. Now, something like this I can't ignore because this is just suspiciously tight for no reason, so let's see what's cooking down here. They're trying to lure me away from something. Nope, they're not. It was just... Wait a second. I don't know, Walter. Seems pretty sus. But only a little. I'll take the gold, though. Something I haven't really been collecting a lot of yet, but... Or at all, apparently. Sorry, yeah, we'll take some of that. Only got 8 instead of 6. Wow, what a big upgrade there, huh? That same deal, we're gonna act like this isn't down here. And then we need to go on up. Luckily this was just a small ledge that this spawned on, so this isn't anything that's too difficult to light. Okay, that's secured. Good. Alright, pretty good. We'll snag this because I'm not gonna remember this is up here next time, so grab that. Good bit of lapis on hand. Nice. Now, I thought I saw movement down there. I didn't piss anything off, so that's good enough for me. Oh, only one. That's alright. Oh, hey, I remember this part. I was here before. Nice, okay. So we looped a little bit, which is fine because it means I know I'm getting through everything that I wanted to grab. I think it's time to, oh, yeah, okay. Like I was gonna say, I think it's time to, tackle that, spider spawner. Not a bunch left really worth doing down at this part of the, world. Except to go after that cave spider spawner. All we're really aiming to do there is just light it up enough, so nothing spawns, and then I can, carve away the, cobweb. And then we can make a, cave spider farm at some point, which shouldn't be too difficult to make. A lot of it is just walls and like fences is what it is, so they're actually like pretty cheap and reasonable to make for like manual ones. I don't need it to be crazy automated or nothing either, it just needs to assist, I guess. Alright, let's just start with this. We'll grab a couple of these, and then the rest of these I'll just turn into string. Alright, so far so good. Doing pretty nice. In fact, I haven't even seen one spawn yet, so I think I have actually lit up enough of this so far. So it looks like we actually are really safe already. That's a good start. We're almost done with cleanup. A little bit more to get rid of. And yeah. Other than that, of course, but you know, that's alright. Got a small cave in over here. Oops. Go ahead and seal this off. Alright, this is pretty much it. We have a lot of this secured. We can block off like little bits and pieces. I think I just saw a diamond over there. Nope, just schizophrenic. That's alright. That's not worth dying for. I'm gonna take that though. Should loop us back around to where we started at. And it did. Good. Okay. Deal, nothing really needs to go anywhere. Now, you really want to go 4 blocks out on all directions and then wall up a little bit. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then this one here. Here we go. And yeah, these are actually pretty easy to build. So let's see here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, yeah, more walling needs to happen. Of course, we're gonna grab this as well. Not to mention it is in the way too, so that's convenient. Whoops. Technically, you don't need to build the ceiling this high, but I'm just going to because I can. And yeah, it's pretty much you just make a large box. It's like any other like monster spawner that's been around for like a decade, where you just dig a box and then that's it pretty much. Except with this one, to actually like kill them safely, you have to do it a little differently. Or relatively safely, you have to do it a little differently. Still not that difficult though. Then we got 1, 2, 3, 4. And right where this one is our next wall. Except we gotta remember that this is actually the front of it, so we'll make a special note with these 2 torches this time. I guess I can throw that out too. And I only have one bucket of water down here, so I can't even finish all of it yet, unfortunately, but that's fine. Alright, there we go. So that's pretty much the box done. We just need to deepen it another 2 blocks. And maybe be a little mindful of this now, I guess, because this is here. That's cool. Still easy enough to do, but just something to keep an eye out for is all. Oh, what's up, little man? What's going on? Cat's being a funny little guy again. What's up, buddy? Come on. No, quit it. Being a knucklehead, come on. He's just being a little guy. But we're finally getting there. We're almost done with this part. Sorry, I've been a little bit too quiet, but there's just not really a lot to say. Let's go ahead and tuck away some of this, though. We'll come back for some of that stuff later, but I really just don't want to lose a lot of this cobble deep slate is all. I think it's been 3.5 hours. That's pretty nuts. Alright, there we go. So if we pour down a water bucket so I can show off the distance it goes, and I'll take this gold too since it's right here. You can see this is where it eventually ends at. So what we want at this spot are fences, which I don't have any. Actually, I have a couple, and walls are the other one. So we'll make a good bit of cobbled deep slate walls just to have. And then we have like a ton of other shit laying around for fences, so we might make those, we might not. Or rather, we might not steal them, just because that means I have to go up and find more. I kind of don't want to, so... Here we go. And if I'm not mistaken, this is actually our way out. Yeah, so we did the bulk of it here already. Oh, that's already safe. That's safe, and there's nothing valuable to steal. So we can go ahead and seal this off. And we actually do have a couple of fences we can borrow for a little while, as it turns out. There we go. Take some of this too, just so that way we have it as well. There we go. We can run a little something like this. In case we need to move our storage here, we can as well. That's why I've set it up like that. Here we go. That is that. Okay, I'm pretty deep underground, so it's kind of fucked up. I can still hear thunder, but whatever, I guess. There we go. And we'll just fix this place up a little bit is all. Those are stairs. Those shouldn't be there, but you know. The deep dark goes a little deep. Also, thank you for the raid, Tyson. Appreciate it a bunch. But yeah, the deep dark goes a little deep. Forget how deep to be honest, but I think it's just pretty much bottom of the world. I'm kind of just spacing out building a spider farm, so sorry about how that, but you know, it happens. We should have a little bit more in here. There we go. Fortunately, I don't have any water, otherwise I could pretty much finish this up right now, but there's a bunch of stuff I gotta haul back anyway, so it works out. And then we'll just keep like some basic storage down in this section, which is why I'm building it here. Also, so the light's not in the way, so it shouldn't stop any mob spawns from really happening, which is nice. There we go. Do a little something like that. And we'll just let that go. It don't really matter. Let's see what day we're on. I haven't checked in a bit. We're on day 57 in-game. Wow. We're already moving on up there. Guys, I have finally been in a bit of a swing to play Minecraft, huh? We might have to move this line back a little bit. Okay, there we go. So that's more or less about it, what we're really looking to do. So it's wall, fence, as I put down a wall. Oh, just a cave spider. That's why we're doing it like this, so. I haven't found any other spawners yet, and this is the only one I've got, so I might as well use it, right? Mainly because it's like right under my house too, more or less, so it's actually a pretty good deal. But let's go ahead and put that in. Walk through. And we'll take out some of these side torches. No, actually we won't, that's a lie, because I still need to get that other water bucket in place. And then when it comes to the items as well, we're gonna have a small hopper line after I get some of this gold. There we go. But we'll just have a small little line of water that pushes everything down to here. And then it'll just be a hopper that feeds into there, and then that should get me everything. So what we really want is, we want to grab this, and we want to make a water source over in the corner real quick. Oh, half of a water source. I still have to get the other half, but It's not too bad otherwise. And I still need to make some stuff, but it's a good start. But yeah, basically all this water will flush all of these spiders down to here, where they'll get aggroed, and then they'll eventually try to climb up to kill me, but then they physically can't because of these fences in the way and stuff. So do one other count because I don't know how far away this is. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's move this back one block real quick. Oh yeah, door. Whoops. Oh wait, no, that is supposed to go there. I'm just not being smart right now. But it happens. Then we'll take out this ledge too. Alright, we're almost done here. And go ahead and start placing these in. If I remember how to. Alright, so when the items fall down, they'll go, like when they die, they'll die trying to catch me because they're not, like, they're too fat. So they're gonna try and pathfind me, and then they're automatically gonna climb up these fences and walls and get stuck up on the ceiling, where I can just beat them to death super easy. And then when their items drop, then what they're gonna do is they're gonna fall down into the water that's already still flowing towards these, and then they're gonna fall into this actual water stream, which will then push it all the way down to the end, and then there will be a hopper at the end here. And I actually want to double check how large this is going to be, because I want to know where to put the hopper when it's time. So the hopper just needs to go like right there, and then we can have a double chest right in that little spot. So it's pretty easy, all things considered. Make 3 of these because one of them needs to be for the hopper. And then we'll just go down a little bit here is all. And yeah, that's more or less it. So it's just getting in a hopper or 2. We'll probably just do 2, just putting it in the back just because I can. And then that's really it. I mean, it's not that hard anymore, so yeah, okay, cool. So we're gonna go ahead and go get another bucket of water, and we're gonna write down where this is as well, so that way I know. So currently, our mineshaft chords that we have listed are 401, -29, -8357. That's roughly what we want to dig to anyways, because I think that actually lines up to here. I need to find out exactly though. Yeah, it is something like this. I just need to get a straight tunnel dug from here all the way back to my my main spot. So we'll figure that one out pretty quick, hopefully. And we'll just take these since I'm already up here. It's only fortune 2, but I'm kind of tired of just letting them sit, so that's alright. Now, since I'm placing torches down, I shouldn't be over here because that means I haven't really been here yet. I've got no reason to find out why I haven't been here yet, so that's alright. If I'm not mistaken, it should be this way. Vaguely? Oh boy. Yeah, here we go. Okay. What we're really after. So we just want to look at that direction. Alright, and it's pretty much just a straight line down until I get there, so yeah. Of course, getting there is a whole nother thing, but not hard or anything, just gonna take a little while. Yeah, this is the entrance and exit, so in terms of actually getting there, it's just a bail when I break all of the lights after I get the water in, and then I'll probably have to move these lights back up to here or something, because I can't let it get too light or anything. So something like this should be good, because it should still give me just enough light after I take out those other torches where nothing will spawn. But, or I can always slab it off too. Let's see here. Can I see what light level I'm at? I forget where it is. Here it is, light level 5, 6, yeah. So it does get the 0, like, right down here, technically. I would have to be a little careful, but this should be fine enough, at least. Oh yeah, the plan is just dig a long-ass tunnel, and it's probably going to be safe, so... Probably. Hopefully. Because this leads back to my water elevator that I have to get here, so... how many blocks it takes, I don't know, but I've got efficiency 4, so it shouldn't take a crazy long amount of time, but definitely might take a little bit. But that's fine. There's not a rush to do anything. That's the point with this, is just, well, enjoy the ride. Unless the ride almost kills me, then in that case, then we need to, you know, hurry it up a little bit, but hasn't killed me yet, but it has gotten close, so... Now the cavern I'm digging to as well is pretty tall and wide, so we shouldn't really have any issue finding it once we break into it. Of course, it's just getting there, I guess, is the rough part right now. And I'll just do one wide until I can actually make it there to the other side. 'Cause I can always widen it out a little later, but I really just want to break through first is the main thing. I keep thinking I'm breaking a hole into the ceiling. I mean, yeah, long-ass tunnels are really good, so can't really go too wrong with them, to be perfectly honest. Oh, especially because of that, too. I mean, shit, that helps. 3 diamonds. Word of advice, though, if you do one in the nether, don't do it near the nether floor. Worst mistake in my life. Regret doing it every day. It's just not a good idea. Okay, I have got to have gone over it or something. Let's make a note. What are we at right now? Dig here. 309. negative 30, negative 8348. Okay. So let's go ahead and, well, dig here. So we're gonna go ahead and just do this the old-fashioned way and just go through the other side and just dig a straight line here. Yeah, lava is definitely like the easiest way to die, but once you get protection 4, honestly, there's really nothing, there's nothing left that's scary, especially netherite protection 4, since it doesn't take durability damage. That used to be a real threat if you were in lava for a long time, was just the durability would just give out, and then you had no way to replenish it since XP would just burn up instantly, but with netherite it takes no damage in lava or fire, so, you know, if you have full protection 4 or fire protection 4, you could just keep eating and live forever. Especially fire protection 4, you just will not die to lava, which is just a little ridiculous, but, you know, it's totally fair and balanced. Yeah, long-ass tunnel should keep me pretty safe for a while. Can't really see anything too wrong with it. Just go ahead and seal off some of the other bits though for now. And then we'll just have to head down and out this way. And then this way. And then that brings us out. I feel like I mined that distance. I swear I mined that distance. I'm leaving some of those diamonds for Fortune 3. Alright, let's see where we are. I definitely mined over it, didn't I? I'm still under it. 309, negative 30, 83, 48. Yeah, I mined over it by accident. Wait. Negative 30. Oh, actually it was higher up, yeah. 38, 48. That's 309, 38, 48. And it's at negative 30. This should break us into it. Got another 10 blocks, but yeah, this should break in. There we go. I'm at the wrong height here, but that's an easy fix. Of course, I want one that connects a little bit better, so we'll just start digging a staircase up and go from there. There we go. That should give me more than enough headroom, and then I can make stairs to go all the way down, and that's pretty good. I always bring a fire resistance potion too when I go to the nether, or I try to. Can't at the start, obviously, because you don't have anything to make fire resistance this early on, but it's definitely a good idea later on, so potions are useful. Just kind of sucks they can't be stacked yet, but hopefully someday they'll be able to be, because that would be really nice. We should be coming up on the surface of this here soon, so hopefully. Alright, same deal, I guess. Let's go ahead and write this down. 297, negative 18, negative 8349. And we will go ahead and pop on up and dig in. I guess we still had a little bit more than I thought, unfortunately. No, because the actual way back is over here, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's right there where that wool is, so we're actually pretty close. Or hopefully if we're pretty close. Yeah, height we can mix and work on, but... Wait, am I already at the height? I'm at negative 18, yeah. So what's going wrong? Positive Z is where I'm headed. So I need to head this way a little bit more here. Then we'll just mine into this. And then make a left or something. There we go. And then I just need to get down through there. So we're gonna head back up real quick. Because I need to make a couple of things. But otherwise we're actually pretty safe down here now. And we've got a quick way to a spider farm that we're still working on finishing, but it'll pretty much be finished, so that's nice. There we go. Okay. Oh, there we go to an extent. I kind of biffed it yet again, unfortunately, but I measured a little wrong there, but that's alright. We'll just make some more stairs real quick. That helps free up a little bit of my inventory as well. That's gonna bug me. I'm gonna have to do it like this and then I'll fix it. Just that way I don't misalign everything. There we go, a little something like that. Of course, I might want to move this just out of the way a little bit. And deal, I definitely missed a little bit, but only a little off the mark this time, so it ain't too bad. In fact, that should have fixed it right there. just wall this place off just a little bit, nice and easy. There we go. Alright, there we go. That's pretty good then. Oops, there we go. Alright, so now it's time to head back, get more torches, and then we'll go put these things away. Oh, yeah, using wool to highlight the path is pretty nice. I don't have a whole bunch of it yet, so I want to use it a little sparingly, but it definitely does help for a couple of things. Mainly sound, too, is obviously real nice. I've already had to disarm a couple of shriekers today, so not having to really worry about them is, well, nice, you know. Here we go. Let's see, we can pop away some of this, and that, and the lapis. No rails and the redstone and the diamonds. Now we need 2 hoppers, which we conveniently have enough iron for. Actually, technically we have more than this, but you know. That never finished smelting, so I didn't take one out by accident. Whoops. Oh well. Ain't that big a loss. That can go away too. I need to get some extra water over here. While we're at it, we will breed the sheep up real quick and the cows, because they need to keep growing. I don't know why I put that in there. Good on shears, nice. There we go. There we go. Now we're really starting to get a bunch more wool. That's nice. Our wheat's growing great here. I wonder how this side's doing. Not as good, but it's pretty much done too. Our trees have been fully grown for a while. Same with these. I still need to work on that junk at some point, so that's got to get fixed. As long as it doesn't really matter when. Well, it does matter when a little bit, but there's not a crazy big rush to do it at all. My main point. We'll take a stack of iron. Coal to make torches. That's right, that's what I'm actually really here for. So let's go ahead and split some of this away. And let's get a little bit of sticks. And some torches. Like so. We'll take some ladders. I've got a little bit of wood. We'll take a little bit of more. A little bit of more, yeah, okay. And we'll make some trapdoors while we're down here. Don't know if we're really going to get any use out of them yet, but that's what we're going to find out. And we still have that cave to my left that I need to go find at some point. That's cool. I did not grab water, but luckily I have like an infinite water source down here already because I thought ahead about this just a smidge, so that's pretty nice. It works out. And there we go. And it should be the corner with the tough blocks here. And then it is an easy ride up. I'll probably just end up doing 4 at each intersection. Why not? There we go. I just want to reshuffle this wool a little bit is all. There we go. Now it's a lot better. I still got more than enough to spare as well. That's good. Now we've got to dig to 297, negative 18, negative 8349. You should be able to do something like this here. Wait, negative 18. Oh shit, that's weird. We don't need to dig down, we just need to go straight. Whoops. That's alright. It's pretty much just a straight line across until I run into my stairs. It shouldn't be too long. This pickaxe has been putting in work though, at least I'm glad I still have it, but I've got that spare one that I made. I didn't want to waste it into making it an efficiency 5, fortune 3, because it's exactly the same as this one, so I'd rather upgrade both of them separately and then just, you know, have 2 fortune 3 pickaxes. So I'll have one as a spare and then one is just like, whatever, so. Especially since I'm not going to have mending for a while. I don't want to do any villager trading till after I beat the dragon, and I'm not even close to beating the dragon yet, because I haven't even found a fortress, so. Oh, diamonds, cool. Nice. Didn't know what I was mining for a second here. But, nope. Nothing around. Seal that off. Now, we should be coming up on it here somewhat soon. Hopefully. I want to mine forever, but I know it's not too much longer at least. Hey, welcome on. How you doing? Got more to do. Not too much more. I've only got been over 4 hours. I will probably start wrapping this up here a little soon, but still got quite a lot done today, so I'm pretty happy with this. Just chilling, that's fair. Now, about this tunnel. 297, and we are 40 blocks out. Oh, I'm not below it, am I? Oh, fuck, I better not be below it. That's gonna be really annoying. I think I am. I totally think I am. Oh shit. Oh. Oopsie doodle. We'll go back to 297 and we'll just dig up for a little bit. Guys, this is where it should have connected, so my idea was I was just gonna meet it at some point and then go from there, but it seems like that one's not happening because it's actually higher than what it's supposed to be. Or higher than I anticipated. But we should be right up on it here real soon. Probably. Okay, well we shot a little wrong here, but we shot very wrong because it should be 1 over, and then we're good. Dang it. Did it again. At least this is a pretty easy fix, so that's good at least. Alright, we'll see where it flattens out at first, and then we'll just kind of dig for it otherwise. This flattens at -30, yeah, okay, cool. I believe we were at like -36 when that happened, so that's nice. What's up, buddy? Got my cat hanging out next to me, he's so cool. Yep, there it is, so. Yeah, we overshot it a little bit there. Yikes. Oh. These things do happen. At least I caught it before I ended up digging the whole way there, but now I have a lot I need to fill back in. At least it's pretty easy to do. So yeah, hey, what's up? Hey, welcome, Iron Wolf. How you doing, man? But yeah, we're just doing a little bit of digging. I kind of overshot what I was really aiming for, so you know, whoops. But that's all right. These things happen. There we go. Okay. Should be here. Yep, here we go. Alright, day 59 already. Wow, man. Flies by at this point. Oh, we're out of stuff, I guess. That's alright. Alright, so we'll fill that in a little later. For right now, let's just keep moving. We got the tunnel fully done, and I pretty much just had to go put in some water, so it's pretty easy, but, yeah, otherwise we're good. I've got enough extra blocks down here, too, so over here's the actual cave spider farm. I don't have any extra blocks over here. Whoops, forgot about that, I guess. That's a little annoying. Yeah, I should have thought about this one a little bit, shouldn't I? Oh well. Okay, there we go. That's pretty much all good. And then we can put in some chests like so, just to store what I got for right now. That's pretty easy. Oh yeah, it's a cave spider farm, yeah. So they're gonna get pushed by water down to here. They're gonna try and attack me, but they can't because they can't fit in through these gaps. So they're gonna want to climb up here. And when they try that, they just, well, can't get to me, so I can just beat them to death pretty easy. Although I am gonna lower the ceiling just a smidge here. And then the little water tube down here is for just collections is all, so it's really easy. It's just a stream of water going into a hopper. In fact, it's taking some of my stuff with it. Let's see here. I need an infinite water source in the corner. And then we got a little bit of tuff here. Let's see if I throw something like down here, for example. Yep. That's all it needs to do. And, otherwise, I think we're pretty much good here. I brought some trapdoors with me. Stop things from getting a little bit too close, so... Don't know if it's a good idea, because when you flick them up, it changes the hitbox of everything just a bit, so... We might revert this one, but if not, that's alright. There we go, easy enough, and then we'll make another 2. And I guess another 1. Alright. And grab that. Looting's pretty good too. Like just going around structures to loot them isn't half bad at all. I like doing it myself, but you know, I gotta actually have structures to loot to be able to do that right now. I kinda don't have a lot. Working on it, but let's see here. We got our water, which is what we're really here for. What I really need to come back for, rather. Alright, there we go. We got a couple of cave spiders. See, look, no harm. Look at them go. Oh, relatively no harm. Just poison for a little bit. Now they can still bite me from a fair bit, because if we open up F3 here, I think it was F3 and B. Yep, hitboxes, there we go. I don't want to die to something stupid like this, so let's keep an eye on our health while we're working on this. But, yeah, you can see kind of what they're doing here, box-wise. So we just want to keep our distance a little bit. It's not too bad. You need to watch it a little bit more. I think I got an idea to like force myself to keep distance. Check this out. I think I can use walls like this. And now they can't get to me. Then I picked up some of the stuff I was missing there. And then if I use trap doors, I should be able to make it like flush with everything. That way I don't have to knock on anything. And that's pretty much like this is the whole farm. So this is mainly just for like string and some basic XP. Wait, I just realized I don't even need these here. I'm just gonna have the trapdoors. I don't even need these. But look at them go. They can't do a whole bunch. Yeah, there we go. Okay, it works. All I really needed to see. That's a pretty good thing. It will be better with looting. That means I have to get looting. But hey, welcome Griffin. How you doing? But yeah, getting looting is the actual fun part. So you know, yay! Can't wait for that one. But no, in all seriousness, it shouldn't be that bad. It's just a lot of time is all. And I don't need it to give me a whole bunch of stuff. It just needs to be a little bit. And I'm at to work on moving some of this out. So I guess I'll keep that and that. Yeah, it should be good. Not really a whole bunch I can condense, so I'll just put some of this extra stuff away for now. Stuff I'll probably use here just in case. Maybe leaving a couple extra blocks and some extra wood. And yeah, something like that. Be even better with Bane of Arthropods too, unironically, but I do have to get that at some point. I don't have any space, whoops. What day are we on? Let's find out. Day 59 in game. That's pretty good. Now, the other world that I have, I'm on day like 1870, so this is more just like a world I play for a little bit more fun, or really more for a little bit of a different challenge, if nothing else, so go ahead and dump this into the actual farm. And then we'll just pick up this XP and go. Yeah, because I've already got enough of everything else, so I'll leave them be. But hey, yeah, it's pretty good. We'll make this out of tough. And yeah, not too bad. Okay. Of course, I need stairs to finish this one up. And building blocks that I thought I was gonna get, but I'll just use tough, I guess, so. I'll pop back over to my base to get some more stairs here in a sec, but for now we'll just fill this in. Still need a little bit more, and then yep, I just need more stuff. Well, also might not want to hit my head here. Well, a lot of it is just big stuff, like physically just big stuff. Like there's a giant sphere that I was working on that was, let's see, it was 170,000 blocks of material that I got by hand. It was like 85,000 blocks of red terracotta, and then another 85,000 like glass. There's a trading hall that I made that has over 220, 230 something villagers, I think it was. I can actually trade for every single type of tipped arrow in the game, which is really cool, and I genuinely can't find anyone else online who's ever done it before, so might be an actual legitimate first and like just normal gameplay. Well, not a first. It's up there, you know. I don't think too many people do that. I was building a custom mountain range as like a backdrop for my base, and I was gonna put a whole city in it, and inside of that sphere I was gonna put a massive city like New York basically in a sphere. That would have been really cool. I was working on renovating an island to just overgrow it with carrots, and a lot of it's just big stuff after you kind of do everything, or just things that are just there to flex. Like I was working on getting a shulker box of sponges, and I think I made it to like 13 or 12 stacks or something. So I made it up there a good bit. I just didn't keep going, and I haven't been back in a little while, so I still want to finish that one at some point too. Well, I just haven't yet. But a lot of it's just finding something cool to do and just doing it. Or just something you think will be cool when it's done, so it drives you to do it, and that's about it. Building for building's sake, you know, not really for anything else. Now, of course, when the next update comes out and the crafter comes out, whole different story, because, you know, then I can automate a ton of farms, or I'll have an incentive to automate a ton of farms, and then, you know, I can actually just, well, make everything pretty much, so that'll make building significantly more streamlined, which is really nice. What am I missing here? Stairs. That's what I'm missing here. Right, yes, okay. I'm gonna make some cobble deep slate stairs. And there we go. Think a little bit more. And down we go. But the key to really just having a long-term world, besides just don't die, dipshit, it's just play safe, you know. It depends what you're really aiming for. Like in my other one, I think it was by part 7, I already had like full diamond armor. This one I got it in like part 1, non-enchanted. But then in the other one, by like within like 100 in-game days, I already had like a trading hall and like perfect diamond armor. So I was, strutting into like the dragon fight with, you know, perfect enchanted diamond armor. I think even some of it was netherite too. I think I had like a netherite sword and like pickaxe or something like that. Would have been full netherite. I'd have to see if I could check that. It's been so long, honestly, since I've even fought it, but it's been so long since it's happened too. It's been like a year and a half. In fact, I think February will be 2 years of that world existing, which is pretty nuts, so. Finding things to build, yeah. See, my ass is not good at building, and I'll show you what I mean in a little bit, but, like with anything in life, there's pretty much the way you really want to do things is you just want to sit down and do it. Don't worry about necessarily if it's the right way or the wrong way to do it. You know, you just gotta make progress, and that's the main thing. That's the thing I'm still struggling with personally, but a lot of it is just doing something to make progress, and comparing yourself to other people is never a good idea because, well, they practiced to get there. You might not have done that yet at all. I haven't practiced at all, and I've got no reason to. I build what I think looks cool, and I say, no, actually, this doesn't look that good, and then I tear it down, and I start again, and I say, this looks a little bit better, but something's a little fucked up. And you just kind of keep going, you just keep revising it. Bit by bit, eventually something will stick with you, and you'll be really happy with it, but it's not a one and done thing like with art. It's even with art, you take it step by step. You start with like an idea, you start with the outline, you go from there, and it just kind of like refines itself over time as you keep working on it and as you keep practicing your skills. But a lot of it starts with a good idea. That's all it is. I had a cool idea where for my base, so I really love like terracing a lot of my land where it'll be like flat for like, because that's how you like do it with like a mountain farming. You terrace it in like chunks here and there, and it looks really cool from like a good bit of different angles. And I wanted to build a cool tower to go alongside it, and also we got all that patched up, so I'm gonna dump this away. But I wanted to build a really cool tower to go alongside it, right? And it was gonna have a cool little roof, and the cool roof was gonna be a lacquer roof, right? But well, why don't we take a little bit of a walk back and let's go see what I've worked on. Got quite a ways to go down here. And we'll keep going back. And yeah. So it's a little hard to tell what's going on here. Now, the shape of it, cool. I like the shape of it. I think it's pretty cool. What's not cool is the lack of everything else. There's no depth, there's no other color, and it's very hard to tell what I'm looking at because, well, there's just no shading at all. I want to build a little side tower there. Fuck that one up, so I took it down and I restarted it, and I got the foundations for it, but I need to fill in the walls and stuff. But a lot of it's just having a cool idea, You just have a cool idea one day and you're like, oh shit, that would be fucking wicked, and you just try and build it. I mean, that's all there is. Like my trading hall, I just wanted a really big trading hall, so I thought of putting it in a Parthenon, and I did. And that was it. I mean, it's like, it's not rocket science. I just thought about putting it in a Parthenon. I looked up what a Parthenon looked like, and then I said, yeah, I could probably build that. And then I did, in fact, build that. So, it's not too bad. In fact, why don't we take a quick little peek at the other one? I've done quite a good bit stuff here, so I'm gonna take a little peek at the other world so I can just show you what I'm talking about. But I got a lot done in that so far. I'll pop back in and keep playing, but this is my main world. I've had this since February 2022. Played it on and off a bunch. I've streamed probably like a couple hundred hours in here. I've streamed every second of it, barring like a couple of like world tours with some friends, but they'd only take like an in-game day here or there. We're on day 1871 over here, as you can see. I'm fully kitted out. I've got an elytra that's at half durability. I need to get another one. Here we go. Oh, yeah, this is also another thing. I decided I wanted to go get more elytra, so I got a full shulker box of fully enchanted elytra, because haha. I don't use chunk base neither. Like, this is all as vanilla as it gets. I don't use any bugs, exploits. I don't use chunk base. I don't know what my world seed is. I just play the game. I'll look up a bunch of YouTube tutorials to build some better farms and things like that, of course, but, other than that, it's just Minecraft. And that's all it needs to be. I'm not good at building at all. Um, you know, I've got my little world map here, my base. I got my little tree farming, the lava cast that should not have ever existed, my small wheat farm, and, well, that. Hang on, let's go ahead and take a little peek out here to see what we got. Oh yeah, also I got a gunpowder farm down there. But if we take a little peek outside, and I've even got the scaffolding here for a reason. Oh wow, my render distance isn't up high enough. Give me a moment. Let's crank that bad boy up just a little bit so you can really appreciate what's going on here. I built this by hand, you know. Gathered all the materials by hand, barring the moss. I farmed a bunch of the moss. Grabbed all of it by hand. So, you know, built it by hand. It's only the inside that's done, and even then, it's only a rough shape of it that's done. I still have to connect, like, the different layers with, like, slopes, like a mountain peak. And then I was working on the terraforming the back here with these dirt lines that were going to show the different, you know, mountain levels. I've also got a wheat farm there. But yeah, it was just, I thought it was going to look cool, so I started building it. And that was about it. It's all the motivation I had, and that's it. This is the Parthenon I was talking about. I've got the physical base of it done, and like enough of the pillars to like secure it. But otherwise, it's still pretty much unfinished. Looks cool on the inside though. And this place is home to a couple of villagers, something like 200 something, which is a few. It's a few villagers. They're pretty cool. I was working on collecting every type of book in a shulker box. I've got a whole catalog of them. And I just thought it was going to be cool. So it was, so. Oh, you haven't seen actually anything yet, believe it or not, as scary as that is. Let's put that down. Oh, and they've also got zombification stations. This trading hall is actually a custom mishmash of YouTube tutorials and like my own design to make it one wide, tileable, as cheap on redstone as possible, and then just make it look good. And it looks solid. For what it is, it's fine. It works. And it looks pretty good. But it keeps everything nice and organized, and that's really all I can ask for. But the actual thing that we're looking at is out here past the, you know, framework. Also, I got a guardian farm next to my house, which is pretty cool. But I got an ice boat road that takes me all the way out here. This is that big project I was talking about. I spent about 3 weeks of like at least 3-hour days each day for 3 weeks gathering red terracotta, or terracotta and then dyeing it red, and then sand to turn into glass to make a big ass sphere, a very, very big sphere. It's 256 blocks in diameter, and it's only a fifth of the way done right now is what you're looking at. It's a fifth. So, you know, I've not gotten close to finishing it. I have not touched this in eons, and I don't intend to because this is a long-term project. Like, once I'm completely out of things to build, I'm devoid of all ideas, but I know I want to do something here because I got that itch to play again, I can work on this. And once it's fully built, I can put a whole city in it. Remember, that thing's big. This thing is bigger. Significantly bigger, okay? I cannot stress that enough. This thing is fucking massive. And I got in over my head building this. And you know what? That's okay, you know? You definitely are supposed to rein in the scale with these kinds of things, you know? Don't bite off more than you can chew and whatnot. But, fuck that shit. Come on, man. This is gonna be really cool when it's done, Your Honor. And why do anything if it's not gonna look really cool? Also, check this out. I can see it from here. And I can see the other island I was terraforming from here. I was going to fill that whole island up with carrots like I did for the wheat. That would have been pretty cool. Ah, yeah, whoops. Let's take a little flyover. And as you can see, it's a little big. So we've got our, I almost said cactus. We've got our wheat farm here. I built this for 1.19 for packed mud that I promptly never have harvested. So, you know, that's cool. Here, actually, we've got our old, funny little, villager breeder and trading hall. So, villager breeder's in the mountain. Trading hall is right down here. And it's alright, you know, it's a trading hall. It was a trading hall, I should say. It's gone now. I mean, I kidnapped everything I had and brought it with me. And then just kind of went from there, so. It's just completely abandoned. Yeah, if like I want to build something, I kind of want to go big. Now, granted, there are definitely small things I love building. Like I love building a lot of small farms at the start and just I like terraforming a lot of stuff to make it there's like a very specific style that I really like of building and terraforming. It's really cool. But I love doing infrastructure like this, which is why I actually got suspiciously high patience with villagers for some reason. Works out pretty well. But yeah, you know, good breeder, ton of beds, a chunk loader to make sure they keep breeding when I'm away is always nice to have. And then we can take the nether portal back. But yeah, a lot of it is just, you know, a lot of it is just mixing in stuff. You've got to have something more than just wanting to build something really big all the time, or a lot of it can do with just motivation or pressure, you know. I don't ever feel like I have to build something bigger than what I did before, or that one-ups itself. If I want to build something bigger than what I've already done before, it is solely because I want to, and that's how it should be. You know, there's no pressure for me to build because I want to try and grow an audience or anything like that or whatever. No, it's I want to make something bigger because I think it's going to look really cool when it's done, and that's all it needs to be, so, and that's all right. There's nothing wrong with that at all. But yeah, we'll go ahead and pop back up to the top of the base here, and oh, this is the bottom. Whoops. But yeah, no, it's just, you know, building for the sake of building can be cool, but having a gold mine helps out a bunch. Split it up between just building stuff and actually building useful stuff. Like I've got like a big ass 64 furnace super smelter in here with a lava farm that has 128 cauldrons worth of lava at all times. So it's pretty good for smelting. But if you set up the right infrastructure, you can build some really big shit really easy, or a lot easier. You can't do that without infrastructure though, of course. So that's why I've built like this gunpowder farm down here, for example. And then, you know, as you get better at the game, you learn how to build better. This is a gunpowder farm inspired by a random Mango video from a while ago. Where basically, creeper spawns, it immediately gets picked up by a boat, suffocates to death, and if there's two creeper in the boat, uh, they burn in lava and die. And that's pretty cool. And you'd be surprised. It works pretty well. It's a pretty solid farm. But there's a lot of farms, and there's a lot of stuff that happens like before building that once you get it all tied together, then you can build some real good stuff. And I don't use stuff like TNT dupers or nothing. Also, welcome Space Banana, how you doing? But I don't use TNT dupers or nothing in this world. It's just normal farms. But there's a lot of stuff that goes into building before, well, building, you know, it's just building farms mainly is the big thing. And once you have enough farms to build and you've got all this infrastructure in place and you can move a bunch of stuff around a lot, then you can do some really cool builds like the, well, you've already seen it, like the mountain. You know, I've actually got like 4 separate netherite pickaxes because I have backups of backup pickaxes simply because I can. And also because it helps keep that flow of mining going really well. So if we pop into here, here's my netherite box and just general like backup tools. So, you know, I've got an unbreaking flint and steel, brush, good bow, that's a backup. My bow here is a backup. Good golden helmet, bunch of backup tools, tridents, you name it, I've got a backup of it. I have to fix this at some point. Um, Alternative shit for like boots and things like that. So there's a lot of shit that goes into making these. Not to mention I've got a brewing box, a lytra box, that box. Where is my cool one? There it is. This is my sponge box. I've been working on this one for a little bit. I don't have that many sponges yet. I am trying to fill this whole box up with sponges at some point, but um well, see, the idea of meta and hardcore is kind of goofy because just don't die. I mean, you could do whatever you want as long as you don't die. Also, let me see here. Oh yeah, Totemless and Shieldless. Yeah, I'm in the other world right now where, well, it's my main world, so I can use totems here, but I was just showing this one. But I'm gonna pop back over to the other one then. So we'll save and quit. See, you know we were in this one because we were just in PP, which is my main long-standing one. Here's the actual Totemless and Shieldless one that I've been working on. But yeah, what's the thing I'm looking for? Oh, for 1.21, 2 health pots being meta in 1.21. Your boy was ahead of the times, okay? I was running 3 health pots, even with totems. So I'm just saying, I've always known, you know, especially after if there's an inevitable combat update and you can stack potions, you know, your boy's always known and he's always been ahead of the curve when it comes to these kinds of things. I'm just saying. But no, in all seriousness, it's honestly a good investment even now because you'd be surprised how much beats the shit out of you and you just want that instant. Hell, even splash potions would be fucking wicked. But I've had time. It saved me before. I fought like a piglin brute a while ago in that other one, and it whooped my ass so bad that it popped a totem and almost killed me. And then I drank an instant health potion, and I was back to fighting. You know, they could buff other combat pots by just letting you stack them. They don't necessarily need to buff the effects on them. What nerfs them is not being able to bring a bunch of them with you at any time. There's no point to brewing unless you're specifically doing something like you needing water breathing or fire resistance. You just don't need the other ones because they're such a big clunky pain in the ass because you can't stack them. But if you can stack them up to 16, I would love to brew a bunch of shit. I'd love to brew a 16 fire resistance potions and health potions and like all this other shit and mix, especially with a bundle you could mix and match as well. That would be sick. I would love that. Could I do that right now? No, because I just don't have the space for it, even with shulkers. I just don't. I would never have the space for it, but with a bundle and with stacking, they don't need to adjust the buffs of them at all. As my opinion, they just don't. It's not worth it. And, well, they just don't really have a need to. Oh, right, yeah, we were getting fortune too. I totally forgot about that. But they just don't have a need to, And it is super duper helpful in a pinch, but don't undervalue just being able to drink it, because if you're in lava and you need it, then you can't splash potion it on yourself. I think. I can't remember. But it's good to, it would be good to have a mix, but you can't really do it until a bundle happens. Yes, thank you. I actually wanted this so that way I could just combine these relatively guilt-free. Oh, thank God. Alright, here we go. 15. Not 15. There we go. That's what we was looking for. Alright, so we got a solid pickaxe here. But, yeah, it's pretty good. Alright, 1.21. Some changes are pretty cool. It's just a cool world. I like the idea of trial chambers. They are not going to be that hard objectively, period. No matter what they can do, they're not going to be able to make it that hard. Early game, yes, they will be hard and they will be worth it. Mid game, probably actually they could still be worth it. Late game, no, don't give a fuck about them. They're not going to do anything to me. They're very cool for copper, at least. I got a reason to go down there if I want copper. Much cheaper than mining it, but in terms of doing stuff down there, I just don't care. I got protection 4 netherite armor in that other one. You think I'm gonna die? I have totems on me. I have like a whole shulker box of totems, and I always carry 4 backup totems. You think I'm gonna die in there? No, I'm gonna be fine. Unless I do something so abhorrently stupid, then I die. But I'm usually pretty good about not doing that. Most of the time. I've had a couple of actually legitimately close calls before, but I've never really biffed it so hard that it's completely lost me the world, like, no duh. But, you know, it definitely has gotten a little bit too close, especially with Guardians. Fuck those guys. What was I looking for? Wheat, right, yeah, okay. Let's grab some wheat. And let's keep breeding up these idiots. Because they hungry. And mainly because I just want their leather at some point. And, yeah, we'll get up these, sheep as well. And then I'll take all their wool off them because they don't need that. I actually like a lot of the early game stuff a lot more, to be honest, so... Oh, appreciate the follow then, thank you very much. But I like a lot of the early game stuff a lot more because it actually gets me to build just, well, a base. I kind of have a base in my other one, but I've honestly neglected it so hard, it's more like a hole in the ground that I don't do anything in. At least this looks vaguely cool and it's actually structured nicely for, like, survival. I mean, it's got, you know, your terraced farms, and you've got your, like, 2 wheat farms because they look cool. I got a tree field here. I'm still working on that. We don't talk about that yet. But it's pretty good so far, you know. Oh, I forgot to shear him. Duh. Kind of why I was here. But, yeah, it's just a lot of doing whatever I kind of want that makes me happy, and, well, that's all there is to it. there's no point in doing anything if you don't get some kind of happiness or enjoyment out of it, or it doesn't make you better in the long run, you know? I mean, that's just how it is, you know? But, yeah, we got a good bit of stuff. I really ought to harvest these. Like, right now, in fact. We got a fortune and all. Here we go. Whoops. Like, I can't really hurt myself falling off of here, so I'm not really too worried. But, hardcore is genuinely not that hard. It's harder as you make it. If you, like, take it easy for, like, a lot of the early game days and go straight to villager trades, then it's super easy. You could do it without shieldless, like, easy peasy, same with totems, but same deal with how you raid a bastion or, like, an ancient city. If you take it slow and steady and you know, cheese everything, then yeah, of course, it's gonna be really easy, but depending on how fast and loose you play, then it gets hard. But then it depends. Like, this one, if I die right now, it's not that big a deal. It's some progress, and even then, I kind of expect to die a lot sooner in this one because, you know, no totems and no shields is a recipe for disaster. But in my other main one, I want that fucker to last as long as possible, simply because I can. So I will. I will use totems, and I will use shields, and I will use instant health pots, and all that other stuff. But I want that one to last as long as possible. Updating the difficulties in terms of vanilla difficulty. Well, I say vanilla. Let me rephrase that. In terms of normal, like easy, normal, and hard, and it's peaceful a little bit too. But that's more for a different reason. Yeah, they should a little bit. I think they should kind of leave easy intact. I think they should leave normal more or less intact. It's hard where it needs to change a little bit more that make it actually hard. But honestly, they're fine enough as is. It's really hardcore that needs something a little bit extra on top of it just being a hard mode with one life. Like, there needs to be just more oomph to it, you know? The rest of the difficulties don't necessarily need updating, but they might want to get something different with them. I don't know, I don't even know what they would change about them, per se, because a lot of their things are just mobs do more damage. That's it. You have a couple of quirky things, like you can starve to death in hard, but you can in normal or easy, things like that. But, or like the villager zombification chance is like 50% on normal, 100% on hard, 0 on easy. Things like that, they change here and there. But for the most part, a lot of their changes are just damage, which is pretty lame. So, until they figure something else out that's not that, I couldn't give you an answer. I wouldn't know. Oh, we gotta plant these. I totally forgot about these. Whoops. Yeah, okay. Oh, hang on. Let me grab some slabs. There we go. But, even if they make it as hard as they really can, I don't think updating difficulties on their own is the right play. I like what they've been doing in terms of adding structures that make it harder. Like, the ancient city is still, like, fairly difficult, but at the same time, it's really not, because you have all this prep work. That if you just do prep work, you're fine. You don't have to fucking care. I used to bring, oh, because it's supposed to be like, if you let them kill your villagers, then it turns into another thing you have to kill, but inadvertently it makes trading, like, super fucked up and broken, so, you know, oops. But, that's more of their problem, honestly, for kind of messing that one up. But, from increasing difficulty, it shouldn't necessarily come from changing the difficulty to, you know, from easy, normal to hard. It's a fine enough balance with what it is, and I think disrupting it with how long it's been would be a kind of a poor decision. So honestly, what I think they really ought to do instead, and what I'm really hoping for, is the trial chambers are a start to something that I want to see, but they're not the full picture. What I would love to see one day, way out there, is through that deep dark portal. I want there to be a dimension through that portal where it's one way in, one way out, and it's like radial. So a lot of your rewards get like better the farther out you get, but you also have to make it back to the one portal in, and it always spawns at 0, 0 or something, so it's easy to remember in case you get lost. But there should always be one way into it, there should be one way out of it, and then the farther out you get from the epicenter, it's good. It should be fully enclosed because you can't fly through it with an elytra, so that stops that kind of cheese. Mining through it'll take a long time, so you'd be better off just walking through it and mapping, but you can still mine through it if you want to, of course. But I want there to be some backrooms looking ass kind of dungeon where that's it, you know, it's just, it can be procedurally generated forever, but the farther from the center you get, it should get significantly better rewards. And I'm not talking about like, oh, 3,000 blocks out, you can get an enchanted golden apple. No, I'm talking like your ass is hauling 50,000 blocks out to find some fucking wicked, like, you can find like a whole ass netherite ingot out there or some crazy shit like that, like 50,000 blocks out. You know what I mean? Like, there's just got to be something. And if they really wanted to, they can make the walls like blast resistant, but like easy to mine, like endstone, for example, where you can't blow it up, but you can mine it super easy. So you de-incentivized using it with like TNT dupers, for example, because you couldn't. So they could do some really wicked shit where I want like an infinite dungeon that the farther out you go, the harder it gets, and would actually be a cool challenge to try and live in there because it gets harder the farther out you go. But it's that risk reward of not only do you have to make it there to get all your good loot, you have to be able to transport it all home and also get the fuck home. And I think that's just cool. They've never really done anything like that before, and I think it would be really cool if they did. But, you know, doing it is a whole different story. Saying it as an idea, as someone who doesn't, you know, make the game, is a whole different story. But I don't know. It feels right. It feels like the right kind of progression. Because there's something about the way they're doing like ancient cities and like trial chambers that kind of once you've done one of them, that's it, you know. The only one I particularly liked about the Deep Dark was that you had a much higher chance of getting enchanted, not much higher, but you had a higher chance of getting enchanted golden apples. So over time, you had a reason to go back there. That was your best bet for finding them. But because they're such a fucking pain to find, realistically, I can't do that. I wouldn't do that. I'd love to try and get to a stack of them at some point in the other one, but, well, that's just not going to happen. At the rate it is, it just can't, you know? But, with an infinite, like, dungeon like that, think of it like the End Islands, you know? You start from the same location, but you have a full 360 to go and, like, choose and start at, you know? And it's infinitely procedurally generated. I know they can definitely do it, like, algorithmically to get some of the odds and like stuff that like spawns out of the chest to be a lot better, but you know, till they do that, I don't know. I'd love to make something like that at some point too, because I really do think it's a solid idea. But Lenny, what's up, my man? The end does need another update, but consider that everything else does too, to an extent. If they're gonna update the end, it's gonna be after they've updated everything else, because they've already done an end update. So for them to go out of their way to update it again and like that would just, I don't know. It'd send. I think it would send the wrong message. God, I cannot speak today. Sorry, jeez. An end update would be really cool, for sure, and I'd love to see it. But if they do that, they're ditching everything else that needs to be updated, and it sets a weird precedence because, well, what happens in another couple of years when the Nethers eventually feels outdated? Why don't we update the Nether? And eventually you'll end up falling into some kind of loop where something gets updated that was already updated and stuff that should have been updated just got left to the wayside in favor for yet another you know, loop, which is just kind of not good. So until they update everything again, like they overhaul certain stuff, I want one where they overhaul like potion making and enchantments and like anvil shit or whatever to like really justify the villager changes that they're trying to pull off. Because if they do that, then I could see it a lot more. But until then, there's just kind of not a reason. And that's where that other dungeon would fit in real nice too for endgame players, is that you can definitely get some solid stuff as a beginner, like with like basic shit, but the real good stuff comes way deeper into that infinite dungeon. And then once you get to that point, you can actually, it might be more worth it just to loot infinite loot, to grab a bunch of really good books and then just go home, you know, instead of having to set up a villager trading hall. It's a reason villager trading halls are there, for convenience and being able to control them, you know. But if you don't have a way to do that that's consistent while still being somewhat difficult, then everyone will just have to suck it up and use villager trading halls, because otherwise enchantment tables kind of sucks too much ass. Um oh cool, okay, I'll take that. Enchantment table just kind of sucks a little bit too much ass, and it's random, and it's too random, you know. There's no way to influence anything with it, so it's very annoying. And then getting up to level 30 is annoying without having a farm, but if you've already got a good farm like that, you could probably just build a raid farm and then invest some other time into a trading hall, and then at that point you don't have to worry about prices, and it's just a mess, you know? So, it really depends what they do. I'm not in favor of an end update yet. I want one at some point, I'm sure everyone else does too, but It's like with when Caves and Cliffs was originally announced, and they were just gonna update the caves and they were just gonna update the mountains, but then they overhauled the entire overworld altogether, and that honestly was an even bigger difference than just adding cave biomes straight up, because now all of a sudden, you know, plains biomes used to always be flat, and so did jungles pretty much, but now all of a sudden they can be at varied heights, and then combined with the mountains and better caves, you could get some wicked shit. Like every world now feels cool. You know, you used to have to go around, like, you know, online to go look for a cool seed or see it in a YouTube video, but now you could just play the game and you'll find something really fucking cool somewhere. And it's not exactly crazy far from spawn, but it's out there, you know? Like this place. I settled on this place because it was a jungle biome next to an ocean, and it had a cool ass mountain near it. And out in the distance over there is a savannah village with a really cool cave system, and like, it's just a savannah village on top of a mountain with a cave system near it, so it's perfect, you know. I've got easy trading, I've got this shit here, I'm out by the ocean, and it's just a cool location too, you know, not to mention. But everyone wants to learn Java, but no one wants to use it, so but no, I mean, it's just, you know, anyone can spitball ideas truly, but few can program it, and even few could actually make it through quality control. That's another big thing with them is quality control, but coordinating with that many people is hard. Some of the changes they make definitely don't have to go through a bunch of people. Like they reverted the copper bowl thing, the copper bulb, where it was a 1 tick delay instead of a 2 tick, which was huge and very cool. And then they made it, no, actually we'll have 2 tick delay, which is just not cool. Because it was an intended feature apparently, and they just decided to revert it because they just didn't feel like it, and that's kind of lame. So, you know, some things they definitely shouldn't be doing, but some things, again, like how they overhauled the Nether and the Overworld, were just sick. Just very good. They kind of, you know, they kind of went a little bit too ambitious with Caves and Cliffs with, like, the Deep Dark, so I'm glad they've been reining it in these past couple of years, but sometimes they've kind of reined it in a little bit too hard, unfortunately, or they do actually make something that's really cool, and then they fuck it up, like with, again, the bulb. The goddamn bulb, dude. It would have been pretty cool for Redstone. Not that cool for me personally as just a normal person, but for hoes who want to make a computer, it's obviously a really cool thing, and not to mention again just fast redstone. Like you could whip out some really technical shit with it, I'm sure, but can't do it no more, so it's a bit of a shame, but that's just how it is, you know? Not how it should be, but that's how it is. Let's see, these guys are probably ready, but I don't actually have the wheat for it right now, so we'll leave them be for the moment. And we'll just go ahead and harvest out some of this wheat. I like my little base, it's pretty cool. A very solid base. And it's pretty safe too. I don't have to really worry about a lot yet. I'm going to have to at some point, but I won't have to for a while. But I think for difficulty, they really just need to, like, the dungeons that they keep adding, like, again, the Ancient City and the, Trial Chambers, kind of back to back, more or less. The Wild Update was just kind of there with Archaeology, but, like, you know, these two, like, big dungeons that are supposed to be really cool, just, you're there once and you're never there again. There's just not enough keeping you there. I think that's what they're really struggling with, is just, they make these really cool and pretty structures, and they have genuinely solid loot in them, but it's nothing you can't get anywhere else, or it's not got such incredible rates that you'd want to take that risk to go there, and anything like that. And again, you can just choose a lot of them stupid easy too, but I really just want them to slot something into that, like, portal structure in the ancient city, where, again, you know, think back rooms where it's enclosed, and it's just, you know, you can't fly through it, you can't cheese it with, you know, TNT duping, nothing like that. You have to actually go through it, you know, so they can rein it in a lot more, and that's what makes it a lot harder and a lot more difficult. You can still build and break stuff to make it easier, but, you know, a lot of the shit out there is tons and tons of blocks out where you'd actually have to, like, prepare for, like, a proper journey, you know? Like, you can't just keep going back and forth to your base or, like, a safe spot, like, pretty easily. You have to, like, prepare for, like, being in there for the long haul. I just think that would be really cool. Will they ever do that realistically? I honestly can't even really say, to be honest. I wouldn't know. But I would really hope they do, because that would just be sick as fuck. But, you know, your guess is as good as mine what they're planning. And that's alright. You know, it's good to be surprised. But when the surprise is kind of lame, then yeah, you know, lets everyone else down. But these things do happen. Speaking of cave, Lenny, I want to check and see what the hell is in here, because I keep forgetting to see what's in here. Other than probably death. Oh, skeleton. That's a good start. Uh-oh. Rush it. Uh-oh. Oh, it was only half a heart. Okay. The motherfucker picked up an egg, so that's what was causing me to hear him a bunch. I heard a baby. I found a baby. This isn't funny, you can knock it off. Oh, that's where that is. Okay. But yeah, we'll just kind of breeze through a lot of this. And that's another thing too, lighting up a bunch of stuff is, I think, still like a solid jackass. Because it kind of helps to show that like you've been there, and also just like lighting up stuff to stop mob spawning is pretty nice, because it actually gives you a good way to control mob spawning. But sometimes it does feel a little bit too broken. Like, it's good for the overworld and the nether in the end, but there is a certain point where it's ridiculous. So it would be kind of nice if there was a point where you could just not be able to do that. Like, again, in a fourth like separate dimension, lighting shit up isn't gonna really help you at all, because it'll still spawn. Period. Or it'll be something that spawns every once in a while that's not affected by light levels, so you can't over rely on it for everything. So I don't know, I think they have a real good potential to do something sick with a fourth dimension. Not to an extent, honestly, that would be really cool. Depends on the size and what you can do, what you have on you, because the hard thing about making ideas like that is that when the player has like everything, you know, you can build, you just sit up in a corner and spam an infinity bow forever and not fucking die or anything like that. It gets very hard to make something that feels challenging, because there's just too much you have to even try and account for, and you have no way of really doing it. So they'd have to figure out a way to limit it in such a way where, you know, they can't cheese it by building, or they can't cheese it by just shooting at it with a bow or things like that, or just building up really high, and then it's impossible from there. Like, even the Warden, they tried their best to make it cheese proof, but it's still super easy. It's just build up high and shoot it to death. That's it. That's all you gotta do. No thought, no special trick to really doing it. Oh yeah, you're not an Enderman. But it's not very hard to even cheese like the Warden and just kill it, you know. I'm pretty sure I could go kill one right now in my other world if I really wanted to. But, you know, would I? No. That means I'd have to still be near it in any way. I really just don't want to piss off that Enderman. It's what I'm really worried about. Oh, they're shooting at me. That's fine. Nope. Don't want to fall down there, rocks like getting shot at, but it's like, how do you rein in what a person is going to do when they have literally the whole fucking point of the game is that you have infinite possibilities, or basically limitless ways to tackle a situation like this? You know, how could you even account for that as well? And they're running into that issue with the trial chambers too, like right now, is that there's a lot of infighting with a bunch of the... Where, bitch? Oh, you're an asshole. I shouldn't be here. Uh-oh. Give me a chance to heal, man. Okay, good, not getting chased, there we go. But, oh yeah, because there's nothing... That's kind of what the wandering patrols are, to an extent. They're on a much smaller scale, but something on, like, a bigger scale like that, how they kind of wander throughout the world, would be really cool, but... That's the thing, just a solid block wall is enough for everything. You don't ever have to worry about anything again if you've got, like, just a physically solid wall. Like, it's not really a threat. I don't want it. Okay, well, thanks for making my job easier. Whoops. I need to also make sure I'm keeping an eye on my food because I'm kind of getting a little too hungry here. You know you want to. You know you want to get in a boat. Fucking bitch, you better get in the fucking boat. Alright, this guy's an asshole. He needs to know it, so, you know. Come on, man, get in the boat. Okay, that's how we're gonna play it, huh? Like this even, you know, I'm cheesing this Enderman by just trying to force him in a boat. Like, how could you truly ever rein anything like this in, you know? And also, what's up, Badard? How you doing? But yeah, for making something that's truly difficult past a certain point, it's okay. Let's maybe not get a little bit too close. It's just not really doable for a lot of the things that they can make. There has to be different ways to rein it in other than just straight up stopping them from blocking or like placing stuff. Like you have to have a way to de-incentivize someone from doing something or making so if they do that they can, but it's probably not going to be that good for them or anything like that. Or there's always a loophole, you know. You can't code something, you know, infallible at all. It's just not how it is, you know. Like with when they reworked fishing, you know, used to have all those AFK fish farms not too long ago, and they reworked it where you could only get treasure loot if it was, you know, if it met a couple of criteria, and they found a way to fucking auto farm that still. So, and at that point, they just pretty much gave up because it will just be back and forth forever if they keep trying to do that, and they can't, you know, they can't do it forever. Everyone knows they can't, but they could try. They can't do it though. But I think some kind of wandering mob that's just out there in the overworld or the nether that maybe it'd be like a thing of spider jockeys or something like that, or I don't know. I wish it were kind of more like jockey mobs like that, just because it would be really cool. But seem to be missing a lot of those, and it's kind of a shame. But something that's like a jockey like horde that just kind of shows up one day and like you better fucking have some like ledges or something, or I don't know. There's some way that they can work around and over it or through it where you can't just rely on having a good like wall anymore. Like Vexes are fucked up because they're small, but if they were a little bit bigger, then they would be a lot more fair to fight. But they're like a genuine threat at like any point in the game because they hit hard, they go through walls, and they are fucking awful to try and like fight in like any capacity. Wow, I'm surprised you didn't blow there. So Vexes are like an absolute like just home wrecker. As they should be, you know? I mean, the reward of killing the guy they fucking host is a totem of undying, so it's a genuine good risk reward, but, you know. But that's a lot of the thing with the internet as a whole, too. It's not necessarily about getting better at the game or just getting a little bit older and a little bit wiser. There's not really surprise anymore in a lot of stuff. And that's just the nature of, well, the internet, you know. So when you have procedurally online things like Minecraft, it's a lot better. But, you know, even having, like, any kind of story game or anything else, it's a lot harder to really, I guess, have a feeling for, you know. But for something like this too, there needs to be a way where they can procedurally generate a structure that I really want one that's one way in, one way out. And, like it forces you to go one way in, one way out because it's a fixed portal that you can't break or can't be broken. And, you know, your ass better get through it because if not, you're stuck there forever in hell and, you know, it would be pretty cool. It's a challenge I don't think they really have yet at all, and it's a different kind of challenge that's, well, challenging. It's challenging in its own right, is that if you want to get out, you have to, but it brings back that exploration that everyone's missing. I was actually excited for the archaeology update, you know, 1.20. Not really. It unfortunately kind of sucked ass, just straight up. It just, well, you went there, you went around the world to go find the shards, or shards, excuse me, and then, you know, you dug for a little bit. You found them. You found the record disc. You found a couple of different trims. That was it. That's the whole update right there. Excuse me, my bad. Yes, the sniffer egg. Of course, yes, how could I forget? You could also go dig for the sniffer egg that digs up plants that look pretty, but you can't get a lot of them. And they're just kind of there. That's it. That's the whole update. And that is a real damn shame, you know. Like, they don't need to overemphasize procedural generation, but to an extent, they kind of need to. You know, a lot of their strategy long term, and they've talked about it before. Well, Microsoft as a parent company has talked about it before, but they want this game to be like a century game. Now, you can have these fixed kind of experiences like going to an ancient city and looting it for the first time or things like that, but at some point, they need to put more resources into, like, procedural generation. And I'm not talking about mixing it with AI or some stupid shit like that. I mean just normal mass procedural generation. The same stuff that they use now to figure out where mine shafts go and things like that, and how structure should be generated and rules and things like that. They should have, but just on a bigger scale. And loot as a whole should be a little bit more procedurally generated, because loot tables aren't inherently a bad thing at all, but that's the other thing with the internet, is that you know what to expect when you're going to a structure at that point, but having a little bit more randomized and procedural loot where it can pull from such a large range of stuff, it's a lot more exciting. It can't pull from everything in the game, but it should be able to pull for a lot. Or I don't know, there's just that little bit missing that I think if they could just nail it with like a better, like with like a harder like end, basically, like what comes after the end, I think they could make something ridiculous. Oh, the sniffer definitely does feel a little bit out of place. I don't mind its inclusion per se, but it definitely does feel, it feels a little bit too different and new by comparison. So it definitely does stick out like a sore thumb. But then, you have to redirect that thought a little bit more into, should the sniffer have been dumbed down a little bit more to look more like traditional Minecraft mobs, like your cows and your sheep that are just stupid? Or should the cows and sheep be updated to look a little bit more like the sniffer in terms of their detailing and things of that nature? What's the right move? Why not? It's a whole thing. Let's go ahead and maybe cook some of this as well now that I'm thinking about it. But this, for the same reason you can say that, you know, something looks stupid because it looks a little bit too modern and out of place, which I can agree with. You can also redirect that thought into, why aren't old mobs being updated to fit that newer kind of theming too? You ever think about what this game will look like in 10 years, another 20? It's already been like 15, right? So what'll it look like at 25, 30, 40? Will we still have the same cows by then? Will it be worth it to have the same cows by then for anyone? What do you do at that point? But well, the snowman's gonna do a pretty good job of resembling a snowman, and the iron golem is doing a pretty good job of resembling an iron golem because that's exclusive to this. So they're doing a pretty good job here. The cow, in fact, does look like a cow. It makes the noise that a cow makes, and I mean, look at it. Look at this cow. He's a cow. It's just a cow. It's got spots. If you think of a stereotypical cow, this is it. It's got the udders. It's got the spots. It's mostly black. It's black with white spots. Yeah, okay, I can see it's a cow. Sheep. It's got wool on it, and it baws, and it eats grass. Yeah, that's a sheep to me. It's not necessarily about how it looks per se, but more of the ideas it can represent to an extent. Now, it's still got to look like the fucking thing, and I think for what they're given, they look like the thing pretty well. I mean, remember, they haven't updated these things in, like, since they've existed. I don't think they've updated any of these, like, passive models at all. Same with hostile mobs. Like, why not say the same thing about, like, a zombie, for example? It's just a dude in a t-shirt, but it's the same dude in a t-shirt, or something like that. Or, a witch. Why is this witch good compared to, what could be a different witch, or something like that? Or a wither skeleton, or things like that. Like, there's a certain point where you get to, why does something look like that? Is it because it actually looks like that, or more because it has the characteristics of that thing that help to sell it? We don't have a lot of graphical anything to work with. A lot of the magic will come through, like, sound design and, like, what it does animation wise and things like that. But when they do go overboard with, like, the sniffer, when it, like, how it's physically detailed, then it does feel a little wrong, like, just straight up. At the same time, I can't imagine it any other way, but that's because there was never another way. And as far as any of us are concerned, that's been it. From day one, that was it. It looked like that, and it stayed like that. And well, that was it. In terms of what made it in the game, that's all there is. Bit of a shame, but can't really do nothing about it. It's kind of hard to explain, I guess. But seriously, they really just are missing. I want that end game. They're working on the end game stuff a little bit more with, or not end game stuff, but more dungeony stuff. More with the ancient cities, and with bastions were another one, obviously. And then with the new trial chambers, they're working on more fighting and combat stuff. Hell, if they just reworked it, if they reworked the combat that might make it feel like a whole new game to where they wouldn't have to add a new structure. Maybe that's what was missing or something, but if that turns out not to be the case, then, again, more emphasis on procedural generation to an extent. They have to. They, you know, they really want this to be a century-long game, and if there's any game that could do it, it is this one. Straight up, this game will last 100 years if they continue to do it right. And they've definitely had a couple of hit or misses, past couple of years. Another update, fucked. Very good. Awesome update. Here's in Cliffs Part 2. Hate that they split it. Get the reason why. Don't like that they did, but it happens, Massive, great update. Everything else since then, it kind of just Caves and Cliffs 3 and 4 and 5 and, are just kind of there. They're not really that exciting because they're things we heard about a couple of years ago and are just smaller. But something even again, overhauling, infrastructure things as well, like your inventory update and, things like that, and your transportation update. It's just, if they do more stuff like that, then that's fine too, but it's harder for them to market that kind of stuff, but they still need to, because it still needs to happen at some point. I don't know, man. It's weird. They're too big where they're trying to appeal to everyone, and by trying to appeal to everyone, they appeal to no one at certain points. Which is quite possibly the worst thing you could have happen. Other than just dying. But, that one's a given. But, there's a point where if you try to appeal to everyone, you ended up appealing to no one, so you have to understand that, some updates are just for redstone, or some are just for builders, some are just for explorers, or combat, or whatever, but to try and have a little bit of everything all at once dilutes everything, and it just kind of sucks, Oh, it definitely would be Minecraft 1.96. I could definitely see it being that. Minecraft 2.0 would just be a shitpost at again. They would just keep doing it every year just as a joke because it would be pretty funny to just do it, but I don't ever see them doing 2.0 with an exception. If some, and I have no fucking idea how it would, and I don't think it would. If it somehow magically fell out of Microsoft's hands, which, again, no, that's not how that works. But if it fell out of their hands into a new company, then they might try and do Minecraft 2.0 to try and drive more interest back into the game at some point. Even Microsoft themselves might do it one day. They would be the dumbest motherfuckers alive to ever really try that because it will build a bunch of short-term hype, and then they will have nothing to show for it, much like Overwatch 2, and everyone will be very upset, and it will just not be fun. Especially if they got rid of this one, They could make this a 100-year game if they wanted to, just straight up, 100% full faith they could. Not a doubt in my mind that they could. But it's the strategy of how they're doing it with updates and what gets updated and whatnot is just going to get weird, and especially as we get later on into that, 50 years, when it gets 50 years of age, and they've updated everything once or twice already, what else could they do but add new stuff from scratch? Where the fuck did that skeleton noise come from? I don't like that. He's in my walls, isn't he? He definitely is. You can see that bastard be in my wall. But yeah, having something like Sly Cooper getting sold again, if it shifts hands too many times, then it's just gonna get fucked up. So the fact that it's still been with Mojang the whole time, that just a subsidiary of Microsoft, is good. Because they will inevitably shift big hands again at some point. Unless Microsoft is really that hell-bent on keeping it, but as long as Mojang's still there directly, then it's honestly fine because they just need it, but... And again, an end update would be really cool. I mean, the end is inherently space. I mean, if you've been there, I mean, it's just space, without being space. But there's a point that, it starts getting too close to modded that they gotta step back and ask, what are we doing here, There was one mod I think I've ever truly, really sat down and played, and it was Astromine for 1.16. It was, the only version it was out for. I loved it. So fun. Genuinely cool. The rockets fucking sucked. Did not work. The custom, spaceship that you would build to get up there did not work, ever. Even in creative, with infinite resources. It just never worked. And it was a shame. What did work was just playing the game normally until you got an elytra and some fireworks and just flew up into space that way. And that was a lot more fun doing that. And I like that a lot more. But realistically, if they were to do some kind of extra dimension, they've got that deep dark portal that's ominously there, If they want to take the lazy way and do the Aether, everyone will love it, of course, to an extent, but it will still be lazy all the same, which is a little bit of a shame, but if they did that, who am I to complain? And if they wanted to get you in there, it would probably just be, you'd have to go through the end to get an elytra and fireworks and then fly up there. Instead of having a portal take you up there, you physically have to go up there. Because that locks it behind the end without feeling like it's locked behind the end. Like, how the end is locked behind itself with, you know, Eyes of Ender that you have to go to the Nether for. Like, this feels a little bit more natural instead of just a thing, you know? But, yeah, you know. But that's why it can take them a long time to really, like, yeah, I mean, hell, even just talking about the sniffer, it feels like it's modded to an extent because it's a little bit higher detail. Or what about the new bat model, for example? Does that feel too, like, modded? Does that feel vanilla? You know, just changing the model of the bat, not what it does or adding any new functionality. It just looks different. Is that vanilla? Is that modded? You know, it looks like an objectively, like, good upgrade, just straight up. It just looks better, and it still fits pretty well. But you know, is that it? Should that be part of the game kind of deal? You know, you gotta ask these kinds of questions and, well, gotta have an answer for them at that point. And especially for them too, you know, I mean, when you're trying to make something last for that long, you just can't. It's gonna happen at some point with these people. Um, I think honestly what might end up happening way down the line is it might change mediums altogether. They might be able to move away from PC gaming and we might have some fucking goof-ass fucking Sword Art Online kind of shit happen, which could be really cool, but, you know, would it happen? No. Would it be fucking cool to be able to play Minecraft in that kind of VR? Yes. But, you know, for it to only be a PC game forever, you know, what's gonna change in, like, especially in terms of computing power as well, too, you know? What standard now was like a pipe dream 10 years ago for just the average consumer, and same deal. What's standard now is just shit 10 years later, you know? Like, what happens, you know? Oh, kind of. I guess not really for spoiler season. I don't even quite understand what you mean by that. But they when they announced it at Minecraft Live, they announced a couple of things, like stuff that they have pretty much fully ready to go after, you know, all the backlash they've gotten before. But then they'll like slip in like a couple of new things here and there that like go in. Like the again, like the bat model was like a new thing that they just slipped in. Um Same thing with like the Deep Dark update when that came out. The Echo Shards were a thing that were slipped in near the end of it, as they were working on like stuff to make that recovery compass. That was like one of the last features that was added. That wasn't a thing that was revealed at Minecraft Live, you know. So they're getting to a point where they're slipping things like this in just out of nowhere in an update, and since they never announced it at Live, it feels a lot newer. But they're not ever letting it go out to just like an update without anyone knowing about it at all. Like the community always gets a glimpse at it before it actually gets onto a full release. Which is a little bit of a shame, honestly, sometimes, but I get it, you know. Wish it wasn't like that, but it, you know, it is what it is. Let me double check the counting. At least I'm trying to shift these over once. Yep. But, in terms of, like, what they're doing, I kind of don't really like how real they're trying to make a lot of stuff. To an extent, I like that to update some of the older biomes, they're adding in real mobs to help kind of make them feel more alive, but after a certain point, they're gonna run out. That's just objectively how it is. They are going to run out of biomes, you know, and they're gonna inherently run out of mobs that they can fit that kind of theming with. So unless they get quirky and they add like an ice spikes biome again, or they add, you know, a mushroom biome or a lush cave or a dripstone cave or a deep dark, then we're kind of at a weird point where, you know, there's just nothing left to really go after. You know, you've hit every single biome. So unless they want to start porting everything else from the real world again, which I don't even know what the fuck is left, honestly. I mean, what else? What other like just natural surroundings are there left in the world that they haven't already like done to some extent? You know what I mean? They've got swamps, they've got deserts, they've got badlands, they've got plains, they've got mountains, they've got cool cave systems. Space is just, you know, space, so that's not really part of us. They could make the oceans even more fucked up, but then that goes back to the previous debate of when is it too soon to update something that was already overhauled? you know? So it can just keep getting worse, and it's so specifically nuanced that it's just weird after a certain point. You know, what do you do at that point? Because at some point they will have to retread old ground, unless they want to just keep adding new stuff forever, which is cool, but realistically, they will retread old ground and update the end again, and they will update the overworld again, and they'll update the nether again in the future. We don't know when, we don't know if, but not if, when, at some point, you know. It will happen, because it has to. Because again, if they are really serious about making this a 100-year plus game, like the actual true forever game, then they have to retread old stuff. So like a deep ocean biome would actually be really cool now that you mention it. That would be really cool to do, but they'll have to retread over the oceans again at some point to do that, or making the oceans deeper would be insane. At some point they'll have to probably change how they load chunks with, you know, like cubic chunks as a mod is fucking sick. Very cool. I don't play modded still, but, you know. But, well, the state of Minecraft is just more the state of what I think. What I think is usually wrong, so take it with a grain of salt. But eventually they'll have to retread old ground, and some of it will have to come with, like, updates on how they load the game. Like, when they were getting 1.18 ready and they decreased the world, like, floor and increased the world height, that took a lot of time and effort to figure that out, the way they're trying to keep chunks, you know? They're trying to keep a chunk where if you load a chunk, it loads it top to bottom the whole way, and they still refuse to use level of detail at all. So at some point, realistically, they will have to cave and use level of detail, and they will have to use, you know, cubic chunks of like 16 by 16 by 16 sub chunks that they load in like larger amounts. Because if they don't, this game will crumble under its own weight, and it will never be able to be ran on any mobile device to a point, and it just will fall off of PC and console at some point. So they would have to just do over a lot of shit. They're just gonna have to at some point. They will have to bite the bullet for it, which would be really cool if they did. Like how they were trying to like really work Optifine stuff into the game at one point, but they just couldn't figure out the thing with like the capes about what they do with the capes like that. So it ended up falling through a little bit more, but you know, at some point they will have to look at stuff like that, and that will have to be an update on its own, because that kind of setup for future updates is massive. You know, if you can set up the game like that, then we could have. Imagine having a mountain biome that's like a shattered savanna, but like these kinds of mountains, but it's so fucking tall that like it's basically a dungeon on its own, or like, you know, why? That's another type of dungeon idea. Why isn't there a dungeon that's just a really big fucking tower that spawns? Or why aren't there like castle-based dungeons at all? Period. Like, why aren't there any fucking castle-based naturally spawning things at all? You got villages, sure. Where's the fucking castle? They make big shit like that on the overworld with the mansion. Where's the castle? Where's the big fucking tower? Where's the big thing to climb or fly up that combined with another height update where it's basically infinite because of cubic chunks? You could do some wicked shit. Where is it? It's all gone, you know? Like, I just, you know, it's gotta be there at some point. And maybe they don't need to have infinite height, but they could go up a bunch higher if they would just, you know, optimize it a bit more, and same deal, a bunch deeper. And it's stuff that's already been done by the community, so for them to not do it is just, oh, it's just a bit of a shame, honestly. You know, I wish they would, but if they choose not to, then, well, they make the game. I don't, you don't, none of us in here don't, so that's just, well, that's how it is. Now, I want to make a carrot farm real quick, and then I'm probably going to call it. I don't know where I want to slot this thing in, though, unfortunately. Because I'm a little tight on space here, unless I have one other option I could try. I could probably slot some of it into here. Yeah, I could definitely slot it down here. Okay, we'll do it down here. So this gives me an excuse to harvest these trees and replant somewhere else, and I'll slot in a carrot farm down here. But, you know, in terms of game design, if they really want this thing to last 100 years, 100% they could do it. I mean, objectively, you have a lot of real shit from the real world you could pull from. Not to mention, since it's still just a video game, you could definitely pull it from just your imagination and just say, fuck it, let's see what happens. But, you know, the way they're going, they're just missing that, like, that real dungeon that's, like, challenging at any stage in the game, that it's easy when you're starting it, but it's hard even later because of how deep you go into it. I want that kind of infinite challenge like that. And how they would have to do it, I'm not a game designer. I couldn't tell you. I could a little bit, but in terms of programming it, how it's balanced, how fucking anything with it would realistically work, and how it would get quality tested, and how hard is too hard for the average player, and, you know, do we cave to cater to everyone, or do we, actually, like, only give this basically for people who are good at the game? Like, what's the cutoff, Like, these are just big ticket questions and it's a multi-billion dollar game, and it's only going to get more as, time goes on. So they have to be right with these kinds of questions, because if they aren't, it fucks up a lot of stuff down the line, and they can't have it do that. So they can do it, but it's going to take them a lot of time. Like, the mangrove swamps are pretty cool. I like those, but, well, they're mangrove. I've reached 100 messages today. Wow, that's pretty suspicious. Not suspicious like a scam or nothing, just I can't believe I've actually been even here that long to even reach it. That's cool. But yeah, they're just kind of running out of stuff. They're going to hit a wall at some point, and maybe it'll be 10 years down the line, 15 years down the line, but they will hit a wall. And when they do, they kind of back themselves into a corner a little bit with how they design, stuff. Things to explore and experiences to experience, There's no incentive to ever go back to these trial chambers, barring, like, copper. And that's a good incentive, though. But there's no experience to really go back to them to fight again. There's no incentive to go back to the deep dark, period. Once you got your swift sneak, who fucking cares? But now that portal is there, on the other hand, then it's a little bit more worth it, but otherwise, whatever. It's there. Good. But what then? But they're just having that hard time really incentivizing doing the same stuff over and over and making it still unique every time or fun. I think procedural generation is the way to go with it for these trial chambers. I think that will help it out a bunch. I think even how, like, the trial spawners have different mobs in them is a very good idea, like, genuinely. But again, it's just once you've kind of done it all, that's it. So how do you make something that can be procedurally made so you can never do it all, but without it feeling samey? That's a genuinely, like, a hard fucking question to do. Without slotting in AI, because, no, come on, get real. That one ain't gonna happen, hopefully. They're gonna, if they do that, they have gotten really desperate, and that's it, pretty much. But otherwise, I don't see them pulling something that cheap after their stance on NFCs and stuff like that. Nah, they wouldn't. Probably. Hope not. But, I got a carrot farm now. Wheat farm, potatoes, other wheat farm that I need to harvest, but I don't really care about right now, so I'll just act like it's not there. Base is coming along really nice. We got every type of farm here. Good bit of cows and sheep. I got a lot of food. I need to light up the mountain. And I'll probably start work on that canal at some point somewhat soon, but we got a lot done today. We got a whole ass XP farm. We found a mine shaft. There's been a lot going on, but it's pretty good. So, yeah, I think that's actually going to do it here. Currently, we are on day 65. I'd like to mention we're only on part 5 of this thing as a whole, and we're already 65 in-game days in, so a little out there. But it has been very fun. And 5 hours and 40 minutes, so yeah, it was good chatting with you too, Griffin. I'm probably going to be streaming again soon-ish, a couple of days from now, maybe tomorrow. But usually it'll be a little bit later at night, but it's been pretty fun. But yeah, it's been cool. We got a lot done today, so thank you all for watching, and I hope to see y'all again next time.